Hi there, everyone! This is the ABCs of RPGs, where we teach you the basics of tabletop role-playing games. This campaign, we've been covering the granddaddy of all tabletop role-playing games, Dungeons & Dragons. Specifically, their Essentials Kit, which kind of introduces D&D to the to everyone. The campaign inside is called The Dragon of Icespire Peak. My name is Spencer Reese. I'm the game master for this finale session where we end this campaign. And let me introduce to you your players, Ashley.
I feel like I never go first. Hi, I'm Ashley. I will be playing Nivara Adar, who is a level 5 bard, a high elf moon elf. She is the twin to Novo Adar, except through some odd circumstances. She is now 30 years older than him, at the ripe young age of 230. So yeah, she's kind of obnoxious. She loves her acrobatics, and she is excited to further her professional career and slay some dragon booty.
Yeah, sorry, I don't usually start off with you, but I'm mixing it up today. Yeah. All right, thank you, Ashley. And of course, Christian.
Hello there.
That's it. That's all we're getting. That's the
That's it.
Hello there.
Hello there. I am playing Novo Adar, who's just the most handsome musical man of all of all the worlds and planes and everything in existence.
God, he gets cockier every episode.
It's a scientific fact. He's done enough research to know.
He's done the research to prove it.
Yeah, I mean, he's a sage. I'm looking forward to tonight and kind of ending this song and doing it with my friends.
Yay! The power of friendship. And speaking of friendship, of course, we have up next Justin.
Hey, everybody. I'm Justin. You know who I am and you know what it is. No, I'm playing Doc Rivers, our party's cleric. Yeah. And these hands are for both slapping down and for healing up. We're about to lay some hands on some stanky little white dragon.
Oh yeah. Wipe him up.
Wipe him up with the power of St. Cuthbert and anime.
Yeah, I have the power of St. Cuthbert and anime on my side.
Anime on my side. I'm gonna slap you with this pixie stick.
And of course, we have up next our wonderful fighter, played by Dan.
Yeah. So, sorry. How do I follow up Justin there?
You also have the power of.
I also have the power of. Well, I don't have the power of St. Cuthbert, but I mainly have the power.
Oh, you do. You do. St.
Yeah,
Cuthbert recognizes your skills and blesses you. I've said so.
We haven't.
It's the only book Bjorn has ever read.
This has been a really awkward conversation topic for Bjorn, and he hasn't wanted to bring it up.
Yeah.
But now's probably as good a time as any. He doesn't believe in St. Cuthbert.
That doesn't matter. St. Cuthbert believes in him.
Okay.
Oh.
He doesn't. He may believe in his existence, but he's just whatever. There's gods, okay. There's other beings of existence. I don't know. There's magic and shit. I'm just a guy. I'm just doing stuff. I'm just here wrestling. What do I care?
Wonderful. Perfect.
Well, that's Bjorn, and I'm Dan.
Thank you, Dan. And last but not least, we have our favorite pyrotechnic specialist, played by Dalton.
Hi, everybody. I'm Dalton. I'm playing, as described, a wizard that likes to make things catch on fire, and he's excited that there's a dragon and what could arguably be called a dungeon, and that's the two things on the tin, and he's excited to finally get it.
That I will give
those
credit to the
species.
Essentials kit. I am glad that they put like a dragon as like the main focus of this adventure. Like that's like
Right.
the big bad guy because everybody wants to slay a dragon.
That's what people go to. Yeah.
And so yeah, so let's go ahead and give a recap of what happened last week, and then go into our question of the week, the get to know you question. So last week. We ended at Logger's Camp. Nivara, Ashley, figured out the puzzle and was rewarded with not only a diamond worth 5,000 gold, I believe I said, but 2 magical silks that turn into doves. So she has that now that she can she's been using the 2 familiars to fly above the hold to kind of like spy and keep an eye out. Which maybe she'll see some stuff today. Maybe she can warn the party if the dragon wakes up. We'll see. On top of that, after that, you guys tried to get Tybor to come with you, and he was kind of unwilling. So you knocked him out with a sleep spell and tied him up and threw him in the back of the wagon. To which Doc mistakenly thought that he was a bad guy for a little bit and shook him down, but it was all fine. Everything got explained, and you guys got him back to his brother safely, and it was all good. After that, you guys made it back to Phandalin. You kind of shopped for some cold weather gear, and you did your kind of shopping because you got paid. You got paid big money for turning in those 2 quests from both. So that was, you guys got big 200 quiche of gold for everyone, which was nice.
Some cashew.
Yes. After that, you guys headed out to Icespire Hold, where Doc Rivers had his vision. Along the way, you encountered a frozen ogre that you got some health potions from. Hopefully, somebody wrote that down. And then you also sent a message, a flying dove, to the gnomes to say like, hey, we're gonna be here. Come help us out. We're attacking the dragon. Bring your inventions. So we'll see if anything comes of that. But you got to Icespire Hold. Unfortunately, there were some no good mercenaries in there called the Stone Cold Reavers that tried to scare you off. Ended up fighting them. You got 2 of them knocked down. Ufa was like, surrender, and they killed their last companion to do that. Their hurt companion, in order to be like, let us go. We're out of here. And that's where we left off last time. So now that the
You
recap
left out an important piece.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. What did I leave out?
You left out that part of the deal was that they leave one of the horses behind. So Nivara now has a mount.
And what did you name that mount, Nivara?
Of course.
I totally remember what I named the mount.
Yeah.
Pancake! I
There you
named him Pancake!
I'm glad you guys remember about Pancake, because I completely forgot about him.
His name is Pancake.
Oh, man. Well, wonderful. You guys
I
have
wrote
a
it down
horse?
in my inventory, so...
Yeah, Pancake is a good boy. His previous owners were no good ne'er-do-wells, but he was a good horse. So, yeah, and of course, you as always, we roll on this like huge questions to get to know you thing. It's 250 questions. We rolled question number 140, and it's really fitting for our finale episode because the question is: do you have any friends that you would consider family?
No.
Bjorn considers Doc Rivers family.
Same.
Aww.
Doc also considers Bjorn family.
Bjorn
They
considered UFO
Done
family
things.
and still
Yeah.
does, even though UFO
Yeah.
doesn't share the same.
UFO
Plus,
hates
Bjorn
his family. He
understands
loves you
that
guys.
family is complicated for everyone. Bjorn just enjoys spending time with
Aw.
UFO and his little shenanigans, our little people shenanigans.
You-
Shenanigans of
Well-
the wee folk.
Nivara views Novo as family,
Aw.
Well,
because he is. And actually, at the beginning of this adventure, she kind of viewed Utho, Doc, and Bjorn as kind of like a definitely more of a colleague type situation, but as time has passed, she's definitely become more fond of them, and they've certainly traversed into friend territory from colleague to friend, and I think by the end of this adventure, they'll have progressed from friend to family. So, you know, Naivara's kind of kind of a female dog, but not really. Only on the surface.
Aw.
She really does care for the people around her, and you know,
That's wonderful.
Nova is going to say something obnoxious and not sweet, so let's see what you have to say.
Calling him out.
I'm just happy you consider me a friend. If you mentioned me,
I
obviously.
do consider you a friend, Novo,
Oh,
and family, and I'm older than you.
yeah, you know.
Yeah, that's right. You are now.
Yeah, I am.
Aw.
At least when you die, I'll have time to myself before I go.
Yeah, there you go. You'll get 30 whole years. It'll be like a minute.
Finally, a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, truly.
Except women live longer than men, probably the same for elves, so we'll probably die at the same age anyways.
I mean, don't elves just
You will-
reincarnate when they die?
I
don't
think that's
know.
a thing.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
I don't remember. For some
That's the
is
thing?
it, or is that like a
It's some old lore of somewhere. I also remember reading that
Yeah.
somewhere, but who knows? There's a lot of lore out there.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's something about how there's
I-
only so many elf souls in existence, and like that's
That's
why there's not
Interesting.
so many. Like even though they live so long, because there's only so many souls,
Souls.
and they keep getting recycled.
So they would get reincarnated into an elf specifically
yeah,
Yeah.
each time.
yeah, and that's
How's
why
it-
like there's like half elf, like stuff going on, because I don't think they have like full souls or something. I don't remember. Don't
I don't
quote
know,
me
Oh, so
on
do
anything.
they have
like-
human souls or elf souls?
I remember that being a thing too, but like it's
Are
so
they
interesting because the reincarnate spell from the druid spell list doesn't say anything about like, oh, if they were an elf, they stay an elf. It's just like just roll this table and they'll be whatever. So I don't know, it's so interesting. So
Hmm.
but anywho. So that's wonderful. A lot of-
Interesting.
yeah. So it sounds like a lot of you have been traveling with your friends that you feel like family this entire time, and that's sweet.
Aww.
But now
We've
let's
only
go
been
back to
traveling
ice.
together for like a week and a half.
Do you read Romeo and Juliet?
Naivara, you're gonna live for like over like a millennia, and
Yes. But I'm 30 years older. I've passed 30 years with you guys.
Not young and naive, you know. You know how it is. You kind
Naive
of fall
Naivara,
for
that's what they
people a
call
lot
me.
quicker when you're younger.
Did I miss Ufo's answer, by the way? Did he say what his friends
Said
were?
no.
He
yeah.
said no. Oh, that's right. Fire is his one true friend.
Yeah.
And these fireworks that he got.
Yeah.
Well, with that, let's transport all the way back to the bitter cold of Icespire Hold, resting near the peak of this mountaintop is this cold, dark fortress. You guys have just entered what appears to be the gatehouse, where you had your small little closed-off fight with the Stone Cold Reavers. Two of them, Runa and Jarl, the Orc Biter. I think I've been saying his name wrong. It's spelled Jabarl, so I think it's just Jabarl.
You
But
say a lot of
maybe
names
it's
wrong, so that wouldn't
Yabarl.
surprise me.
Yabarl.
With like the Y.
To a jar barrel.
Jarl. But anyways, they're dead on the ground. So
Okay.
so we're bringing back Jurgabers? No, they're human. Anyways, so
Jurgabers and doves and yarburls.
okay, so we're back in this cold icescape. So what are you guys doing?
Can I check in with my doves?
Oh yeah. Sure. Seeing far above Icespire Hold, your doves fly. Your doves fly high above. I'm always gonna say it wrong. High above, they're kind of encircling and everything. And if they're kind of peering out, they can't. There's like some snowdrift, so it's kind of hard to see further past down the mountain. Like, but the dragon is still sleeping. If that helps. So they don't.
That is
Nothing's
really what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Can I see, the mercenary? They were mercenaries, right?
Oh yeah.
Can I see them like fly, like galloping away or anything?
You can, yeah. They're on their horses, like galloping away. It hasn't been too much longer since they left. So
Yeah, and the dragon doesn't seem disturbed. I'll relay this to the party and just be like, hey, mercenaries are on their way. They have not woken up the dragon. Dragon is still chilling, so chilling like a villain. Because it's an ice dragon.
It's an ice dragon, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. So we are free to kind of take a
Roam around the
limited
cabin?
amount of time to do what we need to over here.
yeah.
All right, well, let's roam around the cabin, y'all.
I would like to pet Pancake.
You do so. I think he's tied up in that kind of like stable, so he just kind of and he just kind of like, ruffles. It's cold. It's cold in here.
Do I have any I do have. I don't know why I'm asking you that. I'd imagine I have like some dried fruit as part of my rations. I'd like to offer some.
You do so. Yeah. He like you hold it out. Was it like you're supposed to have your palm out? No fingers in
Flat.
the way. Flat.
Yes.
Yep. You do
that
so.
they
He.
can-
Yep.
Do you remember? You've fed a horse before, Spencer.
Yeah, I'm sure I
taught
have.
you. I taught you how.
Yes.
You got scared.
Yeah, he eats. He seems to really enjoy that, and he kind of like nuzzles up against you.
Cool. All right, what we doing, guys?
Looks like there's doors to open.
Let's open them.
Yeah. Which door are you gonna open first?
We should poke it first.
That
Make
one.
sure it's not.
That one. Okay. Cool.
Did anybody buy a 10-foot pole? Feels like a good time for a 10-foot
Oh
pole.
wait, I have a pole that gets longer. I poke the pole. Or I poke
Yeah.
the door with the pole.
Okay. You poke the door with your pole. Nothing happens.
It's my collapsing pole.
Is UFO opening the door?
Sure.
Cool. Boom. That is okay. Inside of here, this room contains empty wooden barrels and crates that are so old and brittle that they look like they're gonna fall apart if you even touch them.
I
I
touched
poke
one.
one with my pole.
Oh.
Yeah, it collapses. It just
Dust just like
Makes sense.
What's in it?
nothing. Like it's like whatever, they're empty. So like even if anything was in here, it's dust now.
It's been a long time since someone's been up here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I poke the barrel.
Same thing. It just collapses.
Yeah, this little room here seems a little too small for what we know of Cryovane's size, right? Like Cryovane probably couldn't fit in here.
No.
Okay.
No,
There's
he
no way.
like even squeezing in, like it would be
He
really
probably
hard.
couldn't even get into the gatehouse, right?
Yeah, it'd be really hard.
Like, even though he's smaller for a dragon, he's still not going to fit through a normal door.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, next door.
All right, so which one are you opening? The one to the south?
Oh,
Sure.
wait. So does detect magic last for an hour? Is that right?
I think 10 minutes.
Takes 10 minutes and it lasts 10 minutes. Okay.
Are you gonna put up detect magic?
Well, Doc's looking at his urns and censures and is like, nah, let's
Yeah, 10 minutes.
let's wait a minute on this.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of effort for maybe not a lot of payoff. Let's hold off. If we don't
Yeah.
find anything, maybe then we walk around detecting magic.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Yep. So, Are you guys opening up the western door or the southern door?
Which way, y'all?
I'm gonna open up.
Sorry, what were you saying, Christian?
I was gonna open up the west door.
Perfect.
Sweet.
All right.
Doc's right behind.
Cool. So inside of this room, an anvil rests on the floor near a fireplace that hasn't been lit in years, or so you surmise. To one side of the hearth is a bellows so old that it looks like it's gonna fall apart too if you touch it. Scattered about the floor are rusty tools and old horseshoes.
Interesting.
All right. Doc looks around, goes, this room's also full of junk. Let's go try the other door.
All right, you guys are opening up the southern door?
Yeah, I mean, Doc is turning around toward the southern door. I don't know what the rest of everybody else is doing.
Yeah, I'll go with you to the southern door. That's what I was.
Cool. All right. So opening up the southern door, wooden cots lie in broken heaps against the walls, leaving a clear space in the middle of the room where you can surmise that most of the Stone Cold Reavers had their gear here. It seems like they left behind the two beds that were their other companions. They kind of the two just grabbed their stuff and left. So
The two they didn't murder outright.
yeah.
Or the two
So-
they did murder.
Yeah. So so yeah, there's the supplies of Runa and Jarlbarl here, but that's about it. The fire
Bless
looked like the fire. There was a fire going, but it was put out. It looks like shortly, like right before you guys arrived.
All right. So nothing there.
Did you say they left any supplies behind, or is it just like the
Yeah, you do
embers
find
of a fire?
you do find that like because they were in a rush, they were scared of you guys. You murdered half of them.
We tried not to.
Ooh,
Yeah.
murder is a strong word.
You're right. You're right. You killed one of them, and then they killed the
Yeah.
other. So,
Let's be fair.
Un-
We're uneven
Unfair. Yeah.
so
even
there's
terms.
enough. There's enough water and rations to sustain 2 people for 1 day.
2 people for 1 day.
So I guess
Anybody
2 rations,
hungry?
2
I
water.
found some snacks.
I mean-
for the ride home.
Yeah.
Or
Do I have
for the
time to go
horse,
set
at
those
least.
over by Pancake?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. The rations. Let's say it's trail mix, but there's no nuts in them.
Yeah.
Why aren't there any nuts in them?
You know why? There's no nuts in this world. I got rid of them.
Right.
Got rid of them.
That's unfortunate.
Turns out, actually, yeah, no, this is Lore's. One of the elder gods was, in fact, allergic to nuts. And the elves
Instead of
have
getting
stories
rid of-
about nuts. But one of the elder gods was, in fact, allergic and destroyed all of the nuts, and we haven't been able to figure out how to fix that. So we've just...
Fix it.
Now we just have to have vanilla lattes only, no hazelnut.
Did
No,
you
hey,
Nature bummer.
did you get rid of like
And it's not like there never were none.
No, yeah, there were nuts. This just elder being showed up and was like, you know what? Nobody likes walnuts. No more. You like
Fuck these
baklava?
people specifically
They die.
because of you. Gone.
God.
Gone.
Are
Yeah,
there
no
still-
baklava. No other desserts that have nuts.
Yeah. So
are there
it's,
still
it's
peanuts
just,
though?
it's just
Is it just nuts or is it all legumes? Like
Yeah.
are beans gone too?
no, just nuts. Beans are
Lentils?
okay.
Okay.
Peanuts?
Yeah.
Are
No.
peanuts are
You said legumes.
What about
Yeah, it has nut in the name, but coconuts are cool.
what?
But we have coconuts.
We're,
So is there
we're just
coconut
talking
shreds in
about
the
the
trail
food,
mix?
right?
I can deal with no pecans if we have coconuts. That's
Anyways, it's just granola and
Hate
raisins. That's
coconut.
what's in there.
I hate coconuts so much.
Just some shitty trail mix. At least put some M&Ms.
granola and raisins. Why even put the raisins in there?
Yeah.
Ruining
Bjorn-
granola.
Bjorn will pray to whatever god gets rid of coconuts in this world too. Like, Like if that being like gets rid of coconuts in this world too, like he'll be like, all right, I'm take the power that you get from me believing in you.
Oh man. So yeah. So anyways, yep. So as you guys can kind of see, from the supplies in this southern room, there was like some like one day, two different days of supplies. Everything else looks like it was left here when this place was first occupied, but it was abandoned a long time ago.
All right. So there's just the western door, the eastern door, and the southern door, right?
In this area right now, you can go up. Like from the reason why you might be familiar with like the area, like the door to the northwest, is because like Naivara's familiar was flying up there and everything. So.
All right. So
Naivara would like to pose a question to the party. So do you guys think that they like abandoned this because the weather was so crappy, or because the dragon came? Like, is this a chicken or an egg
Well, I think the
situation?
weather was bad, and they were just not happy about it, and the dragon showed up, and they were like, yeah, all right.
Yeah, didn't Novo say that
Who
the
needs
dragon
this?
showed up after the castle was already empty?
Actually, yes. So Novo remembered that it long ago it was occupied by Delsendra Amzar, who built the stronghold and dwelled here for many years, while she and her soldiers kept the orcs of Sword Mountain in check. But yeah, something happened, and the dragon came here later on. I forget if I revealed everything. Do you remember, Christian?
Yes, Novo absolutely remembers, but I do not. So.
Okay, yeah. So basically, supply lines were cut off during like heavy snow, and they supposedly like starved to death. And then orcs were here for a little bit, and then now there's a dragon.
Right.
Bummer.
I do remember the orcs and everything, but
So there we go.
So the weather was crappy already before the dragon came here. The dragon didn't make the weather crappy.
Mm-hmm.
No, because you're like up in a mountain.
Yeah.
Even if it's like people who are near mountains would know this, but like even if you live in like if it's like the summer, if you go up in the mountains, it's like
cold.
It gets cold. Like
Yeah,
that's the reason why.
So what it's called is the snow line, and there's a certain height
Altitude?
that you get to. Yeah, there's a certain altitude you get to where it doesn't really matter what time of year it is, and this is actually very common in Denver as well. Anyone who has not been to Denver, a lot of those mountains have year-round snow because they're just so high.
Is it the same altitude no matter where you are around the world?
I don't think
the
so.
snow line? No, I don't think so.
I think it has to do with sea
kinda
level
depends on
and
Yeah,
atmosphere
level.
pressure. Yeah.
longitude,
Mhm.
latitude.
Like, I guess I'm just wondering if, like, you have a mountain on the equator, is the snow line going to be the same?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
You could check. You could check and see what the snow line is on Mount Rainier and see what the snow line is on some of like the Andes Mountains.
Yeah, like Kilimanjaro or...
Yeah.
Yeah, Kilimanjaro is a great example. Yes, that's a great mountain to use.
Quite. Well, back to the campaign.
I'm really
Back to
enjoying
the
this
campaign.
orange beverage.
Support local businesses. Am I
Yeah.
right?
Support them local businesses.
So yeah, Naivara, through your familiars, you don't see anybody else like up here. You can tell that like the door that's just to your northwest just like is like it's open once you get like past here. Like where you're at in this like little nook like hallway, that's covered, but once you go out this door to the northwest, it's open to the sky. And you kind of like come out to like the top of this like upper area here, and it's all just open at the top. So
And, like, does that connect to where Cryovane is?
yeah, Cryovane's over here to the west on top of that roof, if you remember. So he's not on top of where you guys are. He's on top of like this like central build, the main floor of the fortress.
Okay, so I let the party know that if we go out there, we're going to have to go fight Cryovane, like, now.
No.
I'm confused.
So
you shouldn't be able to see.
no. So you guys are in the gatehouse, right?
Right.
Cryovane's on top of the main fortress over to the west.
Right.
But these are two different levels.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
this is like we're like on the second floor roof, but like if we go
He's on
in,
the
we
third
won't
floor.
be. He's
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Yep.
So like if we go across, we'll be in the fortress, right? Not on the
Yes.
top level where he is.
Yes. Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
I relay that to the party and be like, maybe we should go over stealthily to inside the fortress and see if there's anything else we want to do before we go up to Cryovane.
We have determined that it is quite like windy and noisy as a result, right? So that we don't have to necessarily like it is going to cover our sound at least, right? And or visibility.
I mean, as long as you're quiet. I am mistaken though. This area right up here, it is covered. My bad.
Oh, it is covered? Like
Yeah, it
has
is
a roof over it?
Yeah, it has a roof.
So it would just be this walkway that is not covered?
That bridge, yes.
Okay. I relay this information.
You got to make up your mind about the architecture here, Nivara.
You know what? Why don't you try seeing through some bird eyes, UFO? I'm trying to do us a favor.
Yeah, the color schemes
What?
aren't right.
You want to ride my
What's it
doves?
like?
You're small enough to.
What's a dove's eyesight look like compared to
Probably not very
Oh.
good. I feel like it's shades of gray.
Probably based on movement.
Yeah, you ever seen it? You ever been out in a city and seen a dove try and eat? They're bad at it, and the food's like right in their face.
Well, you know what? My doves have keen sense. They're good at seeing like owls. They've
If
got
they're good at
owls.
seeing, why are you
Those
having
city
such a hard
doves
time
must be
seeing?
inbred then, I guess.
They
I
have
never-
thermal vision for owls.
I-
It is-
You guys are never letting me have that. Let that go, are you?
You
You're
brought
always
it up.
on
Big
top.
clown.
I guess. See, I always thought that like dove. Maybe it is. Maybe doves have good vision, and what I'm thinking of are like city doves.
You mean
Mm.
pigeons?
Hey, yes.
Yeah, city doves.
I like my gray city doves.
Pigeons.
Oh.
Sorry,
Well,
you
knowing that, I could make myself invisible and scout ahead and try and see if I can enter through the main fortress, go across the bridge.
You just gonna go all by yourself?
I mean, I'm invisible. What absolutely can happen to me? You
Well,
know,
maybe there's like a.
nothing.
This is a keep. There might be something. Ah, yeah. Go ahead. You probably won't die.
Hey, nobody can see me, right?
Yeah, that's like.
I'm sure
the
the
main
dragon
reason
won't
why
be
you
able
won't
to
die.
see me.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah.
hard to kill things. you
Feed
can't
based off
see.
of heat or something.
All right.
Dragon more likely to see the magic than the heat.
Yeah, I did see your spectral form.
A little bit, yeah. That was concerning. But he's asleep anyway, so yeah, go Novo, go. Make sure it's safe for the rest of us.
All right. I'm gonna make my way up into this door here.
Yeah, it's all unlocked, so you just kind of walk up there. You can kind of see like out these like little air slit. These are like arrow holes, like arrow slits that you can kind of like peek out if you want to. This fireplace is empty. It doesn't look like it was even like when Nivara was communicating that Runa was up here. Like it doesn't even look like she had something lit or anything. But yeah, this door's unlocked too, so you can just walk right out to the bridge if you want.
Yeah. I'm going to cast invisibility on myself, and I'm going to go ahead and start crossing the bridge here.
Sure, yeah. Go ahead. You do so. This is a solid stone bridge, and it spans the 35-foot gap between the gatehouse and the main fortress. It's about 50 feet above the trail that passes underneath it, which you recognize as you guys crossed up to get to the gatehouse. As you get to this far end here, like you can't see the dragon. Like it's like up a solid another floor, like above you. which like let's see, rooms and passageways in the gatehouse and fortress have 15-foot high arch ceilings. So like it's like above 15 feet of you, and it has like a wall up there, I'm pretty sure. So like you can't see even the dragon from like crossing the bridge or anything. But at the end of this bridge, mounted to the fortress wall north of the door, is an iron bell with a short rusty chain dangling from it. And of course, a door. I'm not sure if you can see that door, but there's a door here.
What you do?
Can I check to see if the door is unlocked?
It's unlocked. Yeah, you are able to push it in just fine. Yeah.
Interesting. So somebody is to be alerted by the spell to unlock this door, or was at some point. But it could be company up ahead. And of course, I'm just saying this to myself because
Right.
are just like
Just
scared
thinking,
back. Well, I can't remember. Did we decide that we can cast detect magic as a ritual? Correct.
Yes. Yep. It takes.
Yeah,
10
you need
minutes.
10 minutes though.
Yeah.
Does it use a spell slot if you cast it as a ritual?
Yes or no? It depends. If you cast it, well, yeah, I guess no, really, if you cast it as an actual full ritual. You have to have the ritual caster feat to cast rituals like that. Even if the spell has the ritual tag, you need either a special feat or to be the, what did we say last week, or last time we played, Warlock,
It says in the class.
the book
it says,
feature.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of your classes will say it. Rules of thumb: wizards, druids, clerics. I think.
It said that bards can cast some rituals.
I
As
think
long
they
as it has
can.
the tag on the. Because
Yep.
we talked about this.
Yeah.
I got really mad about it, and then
And then it turns out you could do it.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bards
Oh,
have ritual
because
casting.
you're known casters, right? Same as the wizards. You just have a smaller list.
Yeah. This would be
Because
one.
you guys aren't
I don't know.
you guys aren't actually like sorcerers. They're
Right.
just innate casters.
This wouldn't be too helpful though, because this is going to be more than 1 foot of stone. I'm not going to be able to see much.
Anything.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and opening the door.
Yep.
I just want to see if I can detect anything out of place.
Sure. Give me a
Maybe anything
perception
that
check.
would be set up for intruders.
Yeah.
Yeah, use that elf perception. Y'all get that for free. Elves, great class. Free, well, depending on which elf you take. Free magic. Perception skill.
Yeah. Noah's got a really high passive perception too.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. That was great.
Nice.
So I'm revealing some areas. You notice not only that like there's nothing magical about this door or anything around it. Like it's just like this was abandoned long ago. They didn't have any magical traps. You surmise that this bell, it looks so old and so unused. There's no magical properties to it that you can tell, or like it's not hooked up to anything. It was probably just an old bell that they used to like get inside, like to like ring to like the main fortress to let people know when they're traveling between the gatehouse and the main fortress. It has nothing to do. There's no traps or anything that you can see. Even stepping inside, you notice that there's a door on the other end of the hallway, but these two are like arrow slit holes. That are just like the ones on the outside. Specifically, the arrow slits. You can tell that you yourself, being a medium character, can't squeeze through it, but a small character probably could do it with just like a basic acrobatics check, dexterity acrobatics check. So like Ufo or Bjorn. I think Bjorn counts as small, but
I think
yeah.
dwarves are still medium.
Oh, then never mind. Just Ufo then.
Yeah.
Actually,
yeah.
I thought that dwarves were small creatures because I thought that he fit comfortably into the crab. Bjorn, what size creature are you?
Dwarves are shorter than most medium creatures, but they are in fact actually a little bit wider. The joke is that dwarf is about as wide as he is tall.
Yeah, dwarves stand between 4 and 5 feet tall, average about 150 pounds. Your size is medium.
Yeah, so there we go.
That's like a pretty heavy weight. Like 150 pounds for somebody who's 4 feet tall is thick.
Yeah,
like 7 C's.
I mean, I'm like 5'2" and
mom thick.
Yeah. So
because you rolled a nat 20, you can see that there's like a door through this arrow slit, and there's like a little nook right here. So you can tell that like these are probably like these are like outward chambers that kind of like go all around the fortress that are just kind of like, you know, like protective walls that protect like the inner workings, the inner rooms of like the keep and everything. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, and I noticed these are the same as you know back at the gatehouse had in that floor that I came up that is connected to the bridge.
Yep.
All right.
It looks like it also like they're like you can tell the Stone Cold Reavers didn't even step foot in here. It doesn't look like even walking in, nobody's been here in a very long time. Well, months most likely. Like there doesn't seem to be any kind of like, what's that?
Dusty. I said musty, dusty.
Yeah, all of that. Yeah. So like nobody's been over here in a while.
Okay. So nothing. So we still could have magical threats here, though. All right. So yeah, I cautiously am going to open the next door. Here.
So you're scouting the place out. Yeah, you're like I'm invisible. I might as well kind of see what's all going on here. Inside this next room, you see. Hold on, let me bring up the description.
That's a lot of dead people.
Yeah, looks good to me.
Let's see here. Shields, weapons, and tapestries once festooned the walls here, but they have all been. What looks like they were torn down and destroyed, like stomped on, set afire. A dozen humanoid skeletons in rusty armor lay scattered among that debris and everything. Painted on the stone floor is a 10-foot diameter shield-shaped crest that features a black tower being struck by a golden bolt of lightning. On top of that, you see like three tiny. They are tiny beasts. They're three tiny beasts with bat-like wings that are like flapping along, and these like it looks like they have like manes, like hairy manes coming out their necks, and then like this long tube-like snout sticking out. They're just these tiny little flying like creatures that are just like flying in this area.
And Novo's by himself, right?
Yes, but he's invisible, so they don't react.
Novo should make a religion check.
Religion?
Is Novo good at religion?
Novo's good at all things. He's a bard.
I mean,
He's a lore. He's a lore bard. So go ahead and remember some stories from your childhood.
Are you going to try it on the shield crest, or are you trying to do it about the monsters?
I probably want to learn. Can I tell at all how these bodies or how these creatures were killed? I don't know. Did you say if they were what race they were?
They look humanoid to you.
Okay, humanoids. Yeah.
But
there's no flesh on those bones, though.
Yeah, if you want to see how they died, that's gonna be an investigation check, and that's probably gonna require you like going in there and like looking. You're invisible, and the small flying creatures don't seem to react because they don't seem to see you. But
they didn't care about the door opening or anything.
No, they didn't react. They're like mindless beasts. Like they may have like floated over, but then not seeing anything floated back. So,
interesting.
Because it's been so long. I just kind of wrote it off on the ghosts.
I would like to, from this point, because we don't know what killed these humanoids.
We just know
I'd
they've
like,
been dead a long time.
yeah, and I'd like to like see if I can tell from a safe distance here. I'd like to try and stay in the doorway,
Sure.
just in case they don't like fly and bump into me, right?
Yep.
I'd like to see what this object in the middle might, what I can maybe find out about it.
Yeah, that's gonna be history.
All right, and not bad.
It wasn't a hard check for
Do
you.
bard stuff. Do
Yeah.
bard stuff.
It wasn't a hard check for you because you already knew some lore before. So like seeing the symbol, it like instantly jogs in your memory. You're like, oh yeah, that is the emblem of the warlord, this Delsendra Amzar. Like this was her keep and everything, and that's her symbol there. Obviously, it's like painted on the ground. This is probably like the dining hall, and probably these are her men. They don't look like orcish.
What was the name again?
Delsendra Amzar. I'll spell it out. I'll type it out.
They were the people who
Not a
starved to death, right?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay. Well, knowing this at this point,
Yep.
I think it's a good time to kind of double back and I guess at this point, is the rest of the party still where they were in like the lower quarters of the or whatever of the gatehouse?
No, I went home.
I went,
I went back to
you
Neverwinter.
you poofed, and then I was like, I don't know where Nova is.
Yeah, Dragon, I'm out.
That's fair.
Damn.
That movie's so funny. Like Novo comes back and nobody's there.
Everybody dead.
God.
Pancakes gone. The rations are gone.
I mean,
Cut to a scene of all like the four of us just being like, finally.
Yeah, this was all just a big prank that Nivara planned. Like just a big like.
To get rid of
It was
Novo.
a big prank. Not even to get rid of him, just to make him do it.
Right, just a prank on Nova.
Go fight that dragon.
It's an
really make me
able,
think about
possibly deadly prank. The best kind.
Oh
thought
man.
they liked me, but I guess maybe I need to think about things more.
But no,
we
yeah,
like you, but we also like to burn you.
we're all still here. I mean, we might have been ruffling through the two adventurers we killed, their stuff
Yeah.
to see if they had anything on
Yeah.
them. But
Yeah, Doc is patiently waiting.
Those dead adventurers, they just had like they had a long sword and a short sword, and like probably like I think splint armor. They both had splint armor, so
no way they were
yeah,
gonna take down this
Splint armor,
dragon.
eh?
God, I thought they were mercenaries.
Is it intact splint armor?
you guys poke holes in it, so
Oh, maybe not so much, huh?
no, it's
We-
probably ruined at this point.
Yeah. Okay. Just asking. Splint armor's higher than chainmail.
But you had
Well-
Smith from Chainmail though.
It is mithril chainmail, so it's light.
So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Nova's able to make it back to the party just fine. And you're still invisible. You have a whole hour. You spent maybe 10, 15 minutes doing that. You have a lot of time left. So you can go back. Yeah, the door opens and closes, but you guys don't see anybody who come through.
No. So he's been gone. He's been gone for like 10 minutes.
Oh, sure. Do you want to cast?
Yeah,
cast
I'm just
Detect
gonna go
magic?
ahead and I'm gonna ritual cast detect magic and just
Yep.
do a lab.
You don't sense anything right now. You will have to remind me because these walls are thick enough to block that. So entering your rooms, I'll try to
I'm
remember.
gonna like cast 10 minutes and then I'm gonna like try and go between the three other rooms that we went real quick just to
Yeah.
like hop in, be like, Spidey
Nothing-
sense is tingling. Nay.
Yeah.
Next room.
Nothing in the gatehouse seems magical.
Okay. Well, I come back. I look at the group and I go, well, I prayed on those rooms. St. Cuthbert was silent, so he's either being coy or there's nothing going on there. I'm gonna go with option B.
Yep. So
Boys
Yeah.
not St. Cuthbert style.
You guys, everybody can move across the bridge just fine as long as you're not making any loud sounds or anything. You should be okay. So,
Sweet. I will
Yeah.
do that then.
I assume I just relayed the information back, saying that we have 3 beasts ahead that we will need to fight.
What did the
and a
beasts
bunch of
look
dead
like? Can you
bodies.
describe them to me?
They
And
were.
you do so, I think so.
yeah,
Right?
he
Yeah.
You all got that?
Novo
Sweet.
does so.
Right.
does Doc
Spencer,
wanna-
do me a favor, since you have access to Roll20 right now.
Yep.
I'm not so good at rolling at this given second.
No,
can
that's
you
fine, that's
roll
fine.
me? Can you roll me a religion check? He tells me about these strange flying creatures. I think maybe there's some heresy afoot.
What's the bonus you get?
The bonus is actually just only plus 2. Not really studious.
Sorry, what was that? I missed
Religious
that.
text is only 30 pages. I'm not that studious.
You only know the
yeah,
one
just
book.
add +2. Just add
Plus
+2.
two.
Yeah, we have
Got
the
it.
one book, and then we have the one joke book for some reason.
Yeah, you got a 9, and you like looking through. You're just like, I mean, these might be demons, but like also no.
I smell heresy, but I don't see heresy.
Yeah, these don't. The description doesn't really match anything.
I still say there's heresy.
Very interesting. Are you? So, Doc, are you saying that something happened here more than just running out of food?
I'm saying heretics are everywhere.
I mean, that's very possible.
Yeah.
I don't consider myself quite the religious man.
I know,
see
but
your eyes
I
bulging
can-
through your sunglasses.
I know, I'm gonna give a lot of I understand because I'm in front of I had to come back inside because my device was running out of battery quicker than I thought it was on Discord. So now I am like dead in front of this little desk area they have set up, and there's a light right in front of my face. So I need to wear sunglasses because I'm like 12 inches from a lamp.
All for the price of a stream. Thank you,
Also,
Justin.
the price of the stream, yeah, I do what I can. But anyway, heresy.
Yep.
And it's there. Just waiting, doing things, waiting to do evil.
So, do we want to get in kind of marching order here as we're crossing the bridge?
Yeah, I would say put yourself in marching order, kind of like on the bridge, like closest to the door. So whoever's leading and everything.
Bjorn,
If it's-
would you like to lead? Or shall I steal protect us?
He's seeking some blood after the last combat produced too little.
There's heresy
for him.
afoot. Let's slay the heretics.
I like to imagine that, like, because Novo's invisible, Nivara keeps like bumping into him.
No, yeah, she's like trying to like temper her yelling because she's like, "Stop! I just stubbed my toe on you again, Novo."
Just to hold her back, I just like will put my hand over her face.
Yeah.
like lure her.
Justin, I moved you onto the
You're
bridge.
not
as well.
blind. You're just
Also,
invisible,
I should
Novo.
be like first, or I should be second, and then Bjorn's first, I think.
Yep.
And let's keep the bards and
Ruffle her
wizards
hair.
behind.
As you guys are crossing, Nivara, your doves actually see in the far distance. This isn't going to be an accurate depiction of like how close they are, but like on the trail, I have you see in the far distance, making their way up the mountain, are 2 mechanical crabs.
As soon as we get
No.
inside the fortress, I'm gonna be like, "Yo, the gnomes are coming! The crabs are coming!"
I
Yeah.
hope they attach the. Well, I mean, I guess there's that guy, Factor. You know, he should have been back there making crossbow attachments for the crabs.
Yeah, we sent some blueprints.
We did, and since he's alive and well,
I mean, he should be.
doing those things.
There's no reason he shouldn't be. He
Yeah.
loves his crossbows.
Mhm.
Just
I
like
don't
imagine
think-
a break
I'll
in the
take-
cause and sunlight rays down, just like on these gnomes coming up over the horizon. A symbol.
Oh man. Okay, so yeah, it looks like if you're gonna squeeze in the door, there's only 2 people that can stand there. So if 2 people want to go inside, if it's Bjorn and Doc Rivers, go ahead, get it, and move yourselves there. If
Yeah.
you are entering into this room, let me know because things might happen.
Okay.
I swear I
Wait.
went through here, guys, already. I know. If something happens, it's not my fault.
Wait. So I go in here,
Yep.
and I get kind of confused because there's like 3 different doorways, and I'm like, oh, I know
Actually,
you went. What?
There's only one doorway. The to your left and right as you move in, which is north and south on the map, those are arrow slits.
Oh, you can't go through those?
Oh yeah. What are
Remember,
they called?
UFO can squeeze through them.
turrets, right? Isn't that what they're called?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's okay. I like to imagine maybe like Bjorn's like, wait, which way do I go? And Nova's just like, hey, remember, this is what I said. So
Yeah. So what are we just going and shellacking these things then?
If they attack
Yeah.
us,
I mean,
All right. Well, I'm gonna just kind of walk in here and
Boom. Roll initiative, everyone, because as soon as
Yeah.
you step in, the Sturges see you and they start flying at you because they're gonna try to attack you.
I knew
So-
they were heretics. I knew
Yep.
this.
my rolls are still bad. What is this?
No. Oh no!
I didn't even land a hit. I had extra attack and have landed. This Warhammer is cursed.
Hey, the good news is, Dan,
Okay.
I am gonna give you.
By the way.
I'm gonna give you a surprise round because you just kind of ran in there, so you do get a surprise round on these guys. Okay?
hey,
Hey.
thought it was gonna be much worse.
Hey.
And they rolled really low.
We're all rolling low today. Them and the dragon. And us.
Yes, Ashley, what's up?
What are sturges?
I can't tell you. I guess you're gonna have to figure that out.
it's what those
I'm also
things
gonna
in the
move
room
everybody
are.
closer to the door who was in the back because you definitely did move forward more.
yeah.
So there we go.
I imagine we
So-
kind of just followed him running in at that
Yeah.
point. Once we see that happen, right?
Yeah.
Do they-
exactly.
Yeah.
Do they look like spectral looking?
No.
Okay.
No, they look like beasts, tiny little beasts. But anyway, so Bjorn, what do you mean? You rolled really well, so you're gonna get a round of surprise, and then also you get like
I
your
rolled a
normal
6.
attack. Oh, you rolled a. Oh, sorry, your 15 was still in there, so you have a 6.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. Yeah.
No, it's okay. Whose dex is better, you or UFO?
My dex is a +1. It's
Mine-
12.
Mine's +2.
Okay.
So UFO.
Perfect. Well, Bjorn, go ahead and still take your round of your surprise round.
Okay. Well, I see. I'm gonna like step right. Yeah.
So that's in between. I'm gonna move you just on the grid space. See how that's the grid space right there?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh wait, no, we don't want to do that, do we? Okay. Chakalaka. So yeah, I'm gonna hit him.
Do it. Roll that attack.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Just do it.
Just
Pull on him.
do
God,
it.
I'm doing. God,
You
I'm
have
doing
the
it.
green screen and everything.
Wait, what?
Yesterday, you said tomorrow, so just do it.
Oh God, does a 10 hit?
No. Nope. They're like quick little like flying things, so it like flies out of the way. But that's your first attack. Don't you have 2?
Very on, John.
Hmm.
Oh no! This Warhammer.
Oh.
Can I, as a bonus action, like drop my Warhammer?
Drop your warhammer.
I would like to drop my Warhammer.
Yeah, you can drop it. Just
And-
Bad.
I would like to drop.
You have
I
your
would like-
amulet, just so you know. I don't know if you want to save that for later, but
Yeah, no,
Oh, yeah.
I'm saving that for the dragon. I'm done with this Warhammer. I'll maybe pick it up later, and
Yeah.
I'm literally just gonna drop my shield later too, but after this combat round. So
Cool. Yeah, you drop your hammer. We did find out. Me and Dalton did some like looking up. As a free action, you can like draw out a sword and stuff like that. So if you want to pull out a different weapon next turn and attack with that, you can do that. So
okay, sweet.
But with that, if that's the end of your turn, we're gonna go to
It
Nivara.
is. Yes.
I'm up already? Okay.
Yeah, you rolled a 9, but that's the highest out of everybody else.
I know. I was like, that's not very good.
Everybody else rolled under
Alright.
10. Everybody rolled under 10.
Hey, we still
Um,
have time before Cryovane to roll change this.
Yeah.
These rolls.
So since everybody's friendly to me, I should be able to kind of
You can just run right in.
them,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, and I'll just come right inside. 20.
Mhm.
I'll go over here. 25.
Yep.
And
Let me guess. Is it Vicious Mockery?
actually, I was gonna cast Firebolt.
Oh, yeah. That's a spell
This
attack, right?
one-
Yeah.
Yep, this one right here.
Do
And
it.
I need to refresh myself on Firebolt. I think I just make a spell attack, right?
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
it's a yeah, I do.
99% sure.
C D E F.
That one functions just like any other ranged attack, except you'd add your spellcasting modifier instead.
Yeah, do you know your spellcasting modifier?
Like a ranged spell attack.
Yep.
Yeah. So
And
do
don't
I
forget
add
to
my
add your
spell
proficiency.
attack bonus? Yeah. So it's
Yeah.
proficiency plus charisma. So it's
Yeah.
a
'Cause it's-
D20 plus a 4.
Yeah.
Cool.
And it is 5th
Oh.
level, so you get 2d10 when you roll damage. Remember that.
But it's a wizard spell, so I'm supposed to add
Your intelligence?
my intelligence instead of my charisma. So it's gonna be a plus.
Oh, is that your elf?
Elf
Is that your
thing.
elf deal? Yeah.
18, baby!
That hits. Roll your 2d10 of damage.
That's pretty cool. And I do
Yeah.
not add anything to this.
Nope, it's a flat
Nope.
roll.
But it's
No.
2 because
It-
I'm 5th level, which is pretty badass. So
Yeah.
minimum and maximum. So 11 fire damage, I believe, is what it is.
That's incredible. Which one were you attacking?
This one right here.
Okay, yeah. It explodes. Like, it just pops in the air. You know when Princess Fiona in Shrek is singing
Yes,
and the
and
birds
she's
just...
singing.
It does that. It just... And it dies. Like, it just bursts in the air.
And I am just gonna be like, take that, you Kentucky Fried Chicken.
All right, and Novo, it's your turn. You're still invisible.
Well, wait, and shoot.
What's up?
So I actually got a 14, so I should have.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
But that's
So
okay. I just
Doc
need to
Rivers
check
had a
real fast.
14.
Nope, we're doing it.
Novo, did you roll an 8?
Yeah, yep.
And then Ufo, you had 6?
I rolled a 24.
You rolled a
Holy shit.
24?
Yeah, even
Oh,
even higher
Ufo,
than
you
even
should've
higher
gone
than my
first.
Oh,
dex allowed.
Guys, I'm sorry. I
knew
thought
it was
I thought
weird.
everybody put in their
Spencer,
rolls
no.
into the turn order.
Spencer,
Okay.
my dex
he's-
modifier
no,
is a
no, he's
plus
just rolled
2.
Didn't do it.
Okay, he's trolling you.
Sorry,
no,
no.
Ufo rolled a 6.
Yeah, I rolled a 6. I was fucking with you. I'm sorry.
Oh, God damn it, guys.
I should have made the higher
Ufo
number.
is so convincing.
I
thought
know.
I
I
should've-
believed
No,
it.
that's on me because I didn't roll initiative right away. That's just
Okay, okay.
That's on me.
Dr. Rivers, so you were supposed to go before Nivara, but that's okay.
Well,
She
it's
killed a
fine.
guy.
It doesn't matter. Deck save.
Deck save.
Deck save.
Perfect.
Deck save
On
from
another
the
one.
other flying from the flying demon.
Perfect. You moved into the room. Did you want to stand in front of the door or just like off to the side like this?
I'll move like 5 feet up so people can continue to get into the room.
Yeah. And deck save, it got a nat 1, baby. Why don't you roll
Oh.
damage and roll it again? Because
Really?
that works, right? Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm saying because it crit failed and this is like a spell save, it's same crit rules. So, like, normally it's like you roll your damage and then you roll your damage die again. So just roll your damage die twice. Nice. Yeah.
So cool. So 9 radiant for the first bit, and Do I roll both damage die for the crit?
Sure. Yeah. Just don't add your.
Okay.
You only add your bonus, your attack bonus once.
I don't get a bonus. This is a cantrip. I don't
Right.
get
Okay.
anything.
Cool. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yeah.
Wow,
20.
nice. Yes, so
20
20
radiant
radiant damage. As
So-
as from the ceiling, there's like a little portal that opens up in the ceiling right above it, and it just kind of like rains holy fire upon this,
Yeah.
and then right to the floor.
Seeing these things in person, they don't. They. You still can't tell if they're demons or not. But this thing burns like one. Like it just like all. It like just is struck down by your holy.
I don't know if that was a demon, but that was definitely awesome, as one of my professors used to say.
Okay, and Novo's up next.
All right, so I'm gonna running through the door kind of after Bjorn's kind of entrance. I'm gonna yell out as I'm running, repositioning. I said proceed with caution. and then from here I'm going to cast Vicious
Just to
Mockery.
let you know.
Oh.
Just to let you know. If you make an attack, you will no longer be visible.
Invisible.
Yeah. You do see that the other two are dead. And you can kind of tell that UFO's running in right after you. And I just want to let you know, Christian, that if you do make an attack, you will become visible
Yeah,
once again.
because it is it requires concentration, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it's also specifically you only have invisibility to your attack. Greater invisibility, that's different. Then you can attack and do stuff with it. But I just wanted to let
That's
you
like
know.
7th level or whatever.
Yeah. I just wanted to let you know you can attack, but you won't be invisible anymore, and you still have a lot of time left on that spell.
Yeah, no, you are right. These animals are animals, yeah. These
Creatures?
creatures are definitely going down quickly.
Yep.
Quicker than I thought. So, in that case,
You know, just defer your turn.
You can defer it to after Ufo and Bjorn.
yeah, I didn't know that actually.
Mhm.
Let me do that actually.
I think this
So,
specific-
but I did move though. Like,
Now, some DMs, because I think it's a little tricky about how the wording is on defaulting or deferring on terms. Some DMs may require you to be very specific about the action. Spencer is very freeform with it.
Yeah.
So check with your DM if anybody's watching us right now. And like, hey, how does deferring a turn work? Because I have another DM that is like, no, it must be like when he attacks or like when this connects, then this happens. So
Yeah, and I just want to clarify, there's two different kinds of things here. There's holding an action, and then there's deferring a turn. So since you've already started moving, I would say you can't defer your return right now, because how that works is like deferring a turn basically says, I'm going to go after Bjorn. But from there on out, I think how the official rules say is like once you've said, I'm going after Bjorn, from there on out in combat, you're always going to go after Bjorn. You kind of like lose your initiative order.
In the official rules, there's no such thing as deferring a turn.
Oh,
There's
okay.
only
Well,
readying an action. Deferring
then
a turn is
readying an
whatever it
action-
is going to be homebrew.
yeah.
Mhm.
So readying an action, that's something you can do, and you can make it conditional. You can say like, hey, if Bjorn or Ufo don't kill this last Sturge before it's supposed to go, then I'm going to use Vicious Mockery on it, or something like that.
yeah, sure.
So
That's fair. Let's go ahead and do that then, as you said it exactly, because that's
all right,
probably the
perfect.
best way to go about.
Did you have
Before we, I was just wondering if we could talk about readying an action for the purposes of the stream, because I don't think that's something we've touched on, or at least not that I remember.
yeah, I don't think actually we've really discussed that any significant the ready
Yeah.
action.
Yeah, let me read the text real quick. So there's a bunch of different main things you can do with your action in combat. You can attack, you can cast a spell, you can dash, you can disengage, you can dodge, you can help someone, you can hide, you can search, you can use an object, or you can ready an action. Sometimes you want to get on the jump on the foe or wait for a particular circumstance before you act. To do so, you take the ready action on your turn, which lets you act using your reaction, which you only get one of on each of your turns, before the start of your next turn. First, you decide what perceivable circumstance will trigger your reaction. Then, you choose the action you will take in response to that trigger. Or, you choose to move up to your speed in response to it. Examples include, if the cultist steps on the trap door, I'll pull the lever that opens it. And if the goblin steps next to me, I move away. When the trigger occurs, you can either take your reaction right after the trigger finishes, or ignore the trigger. Remember that you only take one reaction per round, so attacks of opportunity uses a reaction, some spells use a reaction, you only get one of those per turn, so that's really good to know. When you ready a spell, you can cast it as normal, but hold its energy. When you release your reaction when the trigger, which you release with your reaction when the trigger occurs. To be readied, a spell must have a casting time of one action, and holding onto the spell's magic requires concentration. If your concentration is broken, the spell dissipates without taking effect. So unfortunately, if you do decide to cast Vicious Mockery using a ready action, it sounds like you wouldn't be able to concentrate on invisibility. For example, if you're concentrating on the web spell and ready Magic Missile, the web spell ends. And if you take damage before you release Magic Missile, with your reaction, your concentration might be broken. So that's good. That's good we covered it, because we realized that he would lose invisibility if he readies his action anyways.
Actually, yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's really good info.
I mean, he could ready a stab if he has a knife.
That's true. Yep.
Or a crossbow shot if he had a crossbow, something like that. Just not vicious
Yeah.
mockery.
Yeah.
No
Did you
go-
ever buy that new crossbow?
I think he
The
did.
hand bow?
So yeah, I did. Yeah, the hand crossbow, and I have like 60 bolts for it.
Nice.
So I guess I could ready a bolt and ready to attack with that if Ufo and Bjorn
Bjorn
do
don't
not
kill.
kill the last one.
Perfect. You
That's
ready
not
your
good.
action to do so.
Yeah.
And with that, it's now Ufo's turn.
Yeah, Ufo walks in and he sees that two of them are already down, and he's like, "Oh crap! I gotta kill this last one, else I wouldn't have done anything." And he real quick throws off a firebolt, and he gets a crit fail. In his rush.
It goes wild. It like hits the ceiling. So unfortunately, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right,
Does, like,
Bjorn.
tapestry catch on fire or something?
It's old and yeah, sure, it does. Some of the old rusty stuff catches on fire.
So I want to so real quick I'm going to like put my shield away and pull out like my axe, right? My great axe.
Yeah.
Because I dropped my hammer earlier. And I just want to use my 6 seconds of speech to apologize to my axe for ever using another weapon. And just say I love you and I'm sorry. You're the only one for me. And now let's kill this bitch. And
Honey.
yeah, there we go. That hit.
That
Right.
hits for sure.
That's all you
Absolutely.
needed.
That is all we needed. That is all we needed. So that's 6.
It pops. It
Oh.
just explodes. Now that
Sick.
you guys, now that combat's over and you guys have killed all of them, they had 2 health. All of them had 2 health left. They're like little.
Oh,
that all they
I
had?
obliterated
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah, these are sturges. They're like little mosquito, like bats that like suck out blood and stuff. They attach to you and everything. They don't have a whole lot of health, but they're nasty. So
Oh, I just looked it up. They're tiny. Okay.
yes, they're tiny. They're
Okay.
like yeah, like think of it like a bird or something like
Well,
that.
it definitely wasn't Ufo's
Yeah,
fault
they're
that
like
he missed then.
pixie
They were just so small.
Yep. So there you go. As you walk into the room, Dr. Rivers, you do not sense any. Well, okay. What's the thickness? 1 foot of stone? Yeah, you don't sense, unfortunately, any kind of magic in this room.
There's only some way for my magic to penetrate this stone. I feel like I learn more right now.
But you can always search the room. You can always look around the room.
Novo. I would like to search the room. I have good perception. Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say, Novo, real quick, you said that there were some arrow slits that I could maybe fit through, right?
Yeah, so you may not have noticed since we were in a rush to get in here, but the hall that from the entrance to this room, entrance to the stronghold to this room from the bridge actually has 2 leading north and south of the stronghold. I was only able to see really that they kind of both bend around the north and south side of the structure though, so I don't know what's further down these hallways. If you can fit through though, you know, it might be able to tell us what's on the other side of this door to the south. And I kind of motion to the door that in the room that we were in.
Yep.
Do I have to make a check to try and squeeze through, or?
Yes. Make a dexterity acrobatics check.
What's my acrobatics? Why did I take proficiency in acrobatics? 17.
Yeah, you slipped through just fine.
Shoop. Okay.
Shoop.
And I'm being kind of quiet.
Cautious.
Cautious and quiet about this as I kind of peek around the corner.
Yeah, so you see that there's clearly a door to your south, and then strangely, the hallway just ends like right here. It just ends abruptly.
This door, is there like a keyway or something I could like look through, peer through?
Yeah, you can look through the keyhole. It's like old, rusted, but you're able to kind of like see through. And as you look through, oh, whoops, sorry, I thought that was supposed to reveal. And as you look through, boom, you can clearly see that like it leads to the outside. Like the wall is destroyed and there's rubble and stuff. So
okay. If I go up to this wall and like feel around on it, do I like
perception?
Not investigation.
Wisdom perception check. Yeah. Well, you can use investigation. Sure, you can use that if that's better for you. The let's just say the adventure calls for a specific check, but I think that makes more sense.
If it calls for a specific thing, then I can do the specific thing.
But I mean, investigation makes sense. I'm gonna allow it.
Okay. That's just you DM and 18.
18. Yeah. This is the secret door. And it leads. It's unlocked. So it leads right into this hallway. So I'll draw like a little thingy right there. Little shape.
Okay. I guess I'll go through the secret door.
Yep.
And on the other side, I wanna yell for help.
You're gonna yell for help?
Yeah. I wanna like pretend like, oh no, bad guy.
Bjorn comes like breaking through like and
Kool-Aid Man style.
I want to, Kool-Aid Man style through this door.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not even gonna ask. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. So that was a strength check.
Yeah. The door was unlocked, so you just burst through it. Just fine.
Because it's so old, so it actually does kind of shatter.
Yeah, that door's trashed now.
There's a torch-sized hole.
Bjorn just looks and goes, I've always wanted to do that.
That's why I did it.
That looks sweet.
That was awesome.
But wait. He goes, wait, Yufa, where are you? Are you okay?
Oh, I'm good. That was rad.
So you don't need help?
No. I just bring a brief
sick
moment.
Prank. Nice prank, Ben.
Yeah, right. High five.
Yeah. I thought you were in trouble. I was really worried there for a moment. Anyway.
Oh Yeah, so in this hallway, you see a door to the west and two to the south.
I want to open up the one in front of me.
All right, now real quick, while all that was happening, didn't Doc say he wanted to search this room,
I think so.
the room that you're in to the north?
Mm-hmm.
So Doc, you can give me a perception check if you'd like, because you're pretty good at those.
I am.
Well,
Hmm.
it's not a crit fail.
Do the bards want to help anybody out?
Well, that was.
I'll make a perception
Right.
check in here.
Although I still
Don't
got a
forget.
10, so that's all right.
Don't forget that you have bardic inspiration too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has
should've-
bardic
I should've-
inspiration.
I should've-
So, oh,
I should've given
no,
myself
it's
that.
been.
Oh yeah, I do. I have some Bardic inspiration from last session.
It does. It has
might have
been
been
10
a-
minutes,
worn out,
it's been
though.
longer, though.
but
Can you cast guidance on
That's a
yourself?
D8.
Can you cast guidance on yourself?
Well, I guess not after the fact. So I guess I'm like, what am I looking for?
he can cast guidance on you guys.
Cobweb on the inside of my. Cobweb on the inside of my helmet. I can't see.
Yeah, you walked into a cobweb while walking
No,
into this
it-
room, or like walking. It's like those invisible spider webs, and you're just like, oh no.
Yeah, so Navarro rolled pretty good though.
Yeah, Navarra was fine. She's got a 23.
Perfect.
Cobwebs.
Yeah. So Nivara, you rolled so well that you discover and like recall. You remember. You're like, wait a second. Novo told me about like what he saw through these arrow holes and stuff like that. And I think you like check the wall. You discover that there's a secret door right here and a secret door over here. Let me reveal kind of more of this for you. There we go.
It's
So you
secret
find
doors.
yeah.
Secret doors!
And did you see where I put the other secret
What?
door? That it's over here.
Yep, over here.
Cool.
Can I poke this door with my pole
Yeah, you
from
poke it.
approximately 10 feet away?
Sure can. The door doesn't react. Doc Rivers isn't sensing any magic in here, and he probably told you guys that too.
Can I open this door?
Yeah.
Guys, secret doors, secret doors, secret doors. And I open this door.
Cool. You do so, and you see what's out there, just like normal. And
Is
sounds like
this
Nova-
outside or is this
no,
like...
so this is covered. Like it's like the guardhouse. It's definitely colder because like the wind's blowing and these are arrow slits like all around, so like the wind blows
Mhm.
through it. But like it's covered still. It's covered by the roof.
Can I
Like
can I
knowing
keep-
what you do with like your familiars and everything, like see where Crylevane's at. You can see like these rooftop bits. That's like the above where you're standing right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do I see when I continue forward down this hallway?
Yeah, you get to another door. And with that, it sounds like Novo. I'm bouncing back and forth because you guys are kind of doing this at the same time. Novo, are you opening that door?
Yeah, as I do, I kind of mention over to Doc that he may want to step out of the doorway, or a little bit more so, so that if there's anything on the other side, they won't see him.
Sure. Yeah,
He does.
Maybe.
he does so.
And it's a staircase.
Yeah, so it's a staircase that leads down.
Interesting.
And with that, with these mysteries unsolved, Ufo and Bjorn are going into the southern room. Novo found some stairs. Nivara's checking the outside of the keep. The whole party's split. Who knows what could happen next? But we're gonna go take a quick break, and we'll be right back with some more ABCs of RPGs, exploring Icespire Hold in the grand finale of our first campaign. See you guys soon.
Oh.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the ABCs of RPGs, where we teach you the basics of tabletop role-playing games. You're joining us right in the grand finale of our very first campaign, the Dragon of Icespire Peak, which is included in the Essentials Kit for Dungeons & Dragons. Currently, the party has found the location of the dragon, or at least where his keep is, where he's sleeping. at Icespire Hold. They have made their way through the gatehouse, dealing with some mercenaries, and now they're wandering through the main keep, the main floor of the fortress, and Nivara pointed out some secret doors to which Novo found a staircase that goes down. Now,
Forget the Sturges we barbecued.
oh yeah, they exploded some Sturges. So
Yeah. Also, quick reverse when Bjorn heard Novo and Nivara say, "Hey, secret door."
secret door.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh,
Tunnel.
we're gonna not open this door. Let's go in the secret doors instead."
And just if there are any architecture nerds watching, you probably already know, but for those of you who are not, the arrow slits are called embrasures.
Ooh,
They have a specific name.
Interesting.
Spell that.
that's nice.
Embrasure, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Oh,
Embrasures.
Ember sure is.
Embouchures.
embrasures, like Chalable.
So Novo. Novo.
Oh,
are you
it
going
is.
down
It is.
there?
It's embrasure.
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 Yeah, at least I hope I'm reading the little.
We
how,
don't judge you if you learn
Wikipedia
words
does
by
the little
reading.
phonetic things. I don't know.
Yeah, doves could be a perfectly proper term if that's how you learned how to say it. Anyways, so Nova, are you going
Kid,
down those
you
stairs?
learned the right way to say it. You just said it wrong.
Well, and you
Yes.
can't be learned to say anything. You can be taught to say something.
May I direct your attention over to the far right corner of the screen? As you make your way down the stairs, and I'm moving your token down to the base of the stairs. And I'll kind of let me reveal the title of this area under Croft.
Oh,
Let's see here.
wow.
So that is.
Does it have anything to do with the giant hole in the mountain at the very south of the map?
Right?
Maybe. So, anyways,
Ha!
this empty room is deathly cold. Chiseled into the lintel above each door is the word "Crypts" in common, all capitalized.
Crips, like with a T.
Yep,
Not necessarily.
CRYPTS.
Well, let's do it.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah, so if anybody wants to move themselves down the stairs, they're allowed to. Is Nivara still, like, wandering through the outskirts of the keep, or... Ashley, you're muted, just let you know.
Sorry, my dogs are barking. I apologize. I muted myself. Does Nivara know that everybody's going down these stairs?
I mean, like...
Like, do you think someone would call back there and be like, "Yo, secret stairs, we're going down these ones first"?
Nivara... Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nivara, everything that your meta self just said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then in that case, yes, I will follow the party
Down the stairs.
and be
Everybody's
like,
go.
"Hey, there's another secret door over here. We should go down that one after we're done going down the stairs."
Let's do
Noah
it.
was trying to be quiet and recon, and he's
Yeah.
noticed now that like multiple people have like yelled back, and now is falling.
Yep.
Yeah.
So...
Everybody's dead. It's fine, Novo.
Just
Well,
because it
so,
says Crips
that's
doesn't
what I was
mean
gonna
everybody
say.
in Crips is dead.
Maybe, you
I
know,
want to
maybe.
say Doc has been appropriately quiet for the most part, with the exception of like ripping holy fire from the ceiling.
Maybe Doc should go first.
Yeah, Doc will go first. He's gonna put up his shield and he's gonna lift his mace and he's gonna.
Oh,
Is it dark in there?
Actually, real quick, I do want to say before I forget, because I will forget, I do want to pick up the Warhammer because it still has the the buff
Yes,
on it.
does.
I plan on throwing this thing.
You should.
I'm literally just going to straight up throw it and if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't, and then I'm done with it.
Ooh, actually, fun thing. So if you miss and can get the hammer again, you can still use it because the trigger is when the hammer strikes Cryovane.
Oh yeah, no, I know, yeah.
Yeah.
If I miss, I miss, and then I'll keep going for the hammer, or I'll strike him, and then
Walk by and like slash him. Try again.
Yeah.
So just to let you know, I'm perfectly fine with ruling that, like, specifically Cryovane, but it does say, like, in the glyph of warding spell definition, you can further refine the trigger so the spell activates only under certain circumstances or according to the physical characteristics such as height or weight, creature kind. For example, the word can be set to affect aberrations or drow, or alignment. You can also set conditions for creatures that don't trigger the glyph, such as those who say a certain password. So you can say Cryovane, or you can be like White Dragon or dragons. So
yeah, all right, well, whatever. When it hits a dragon, if we come across another dragon, I want it to hit then too. Sure. So retconning that, Doc just was much less specific and said, "When this hammer strikes a dragon."
Yeah. Do you need me to move Doc down to the crypts, Justin?
Probably.
Cool. All right. Moving it down to the crypts. So, inside of this small little area, you see a door to the west, the east, and the south. All of them have crypts written above it.
It seems redundant.
They want to let you know, like, hey, these are all crypts. There's nothing else down here.
The earth, the sorth, and the worst.
Doc is gonna open Doc is actually gonna see if there's any if the west door is he's gonna first look and see if it's trapped.
So
make a little perception check on. See if
in this room, because you can kind of tell these seem to be thick walls and such. There doesn't seem to be any magical effects on the doors, and looking at the doors themselves, they don't appear to be trapped.
All right, cool. I'm just gonna open the west door then.
West door, cool.
Yeah.
Let me reveal that area. All right. The west door. 22. These hewn stone passageways contain unmarked stone caskets and alcoves. And yeah, that's all you see right now.
Novo's come up to the east door. Is going to open that as well.
All right. Some stuff is going to happen when you open that door. Not bad stuff. Okay. So, all right. Let me reveal this area. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Revealing areas using my trusty map. Boo, 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 boo. So you can move yourself in, and I'll describe this room. So at first, it seems very similar to the room that Doc was just in, but a few things happen when you step inside. So 6 alcoves line this hall, each with a unmarked casket in there, or at least it seems unmarked, but except for each one is numbered from 1 to 6, with a verse written below each number. From the hall's far end drifts a low moan. There, barely visible, sobs the apparition of a small girl hovering over a discarded rag doll. Names, names, she cries. I can remember them all, except for the one I need. And that's all. So yeah, so the apparition is like down here. You can see her. This seems to be her like doll. There's like a little candle set next to it. In front of each of the crypts is like a small green candle that seems to light up each of the alcoves.
Interesting. So once she says that, I fully invisible. I'm going to ask her, what are the names that you remember?
Oh, sorry. I forgot that. Oh no, that's there. Okay, cool. She kind of just cries a bit, and she goes, "I don't know. My doll knows all 6. The first for the first, the second for the second, the third for the third, the fourth for the fourth, the fifth for the fifth, and the sixth for the sixth.
That's not helpful at all. It's crazy girl ghost.
All right, I'm going to back out.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy. I'm not associating myself with this.
Yeah. So, you're still invisible, so like it's probably been like
Right.
40 minutes, half an hour to 40 minutes at this point that you've been invisible as you're kind of wandering through the castle and whatnot. And everybody else just sees the door open shut as Nova walks through.
Well,
Hey guys.
what?
Boo.
Hey, what was in there?
Yeah.
And Doc is not sure where he is because he just can't. And so he's like kind of spinning around. Is he? Where? Looking up. Oh yeah, that doesn't make sense. He would be up.
So we have a situation. There is a spirit within behind this door that is crying out and stuck here, concerned with a little bit of a riddle. I think it'll be good for all of us to come in and she said that she cannot remember essentially the names of the dead that are important to us, but they're important to her, but the doll does. So you'll see what I mean. Just follow.
Where's the doll?
Did you try asking the doll?
I did not try and talk to the inanimate object that is a.
Oh, okay, but like it's totally fine to talk to the
little
ghost, but not the
teddy bear.
inanimate object.
Yeah, well, the ghost was
Oh,
talking back,
God.
so you know.
You can totally talk to things that aren't really there, or statues, trees.
I know you've had
Bowls
a
of
lot
pudding.
of experience with that,
You
but
know-
I'm rather agnostic when it comes to my beliefs. So,
His pragmatic light comes through many things. Sometimes iced tea.
Are you
I'm just hungry.
slinging that St. Cuthbert stuff again?
No, I'm just kind of hungry.
Eat a Snickers.
all right. I just walk back in there. I'm like, well, okay, that is whatever.
Oh yeah. So yep.
We
So
should probably
this
go. Let's go.
this
Bjorn.
is the little girl floating here. And yeah. So
So we're not helping the girl. Or are we helping the ghost girl?
We're gonna help the little ghost.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's go.
We just gotta look for some names, right?
I want to read what this one says.
I'm looking
Alright.
for a doll.
under the number 1, you have verse 1, and I'm gonna post in the Roll20 chat. And it says, "Not his keeper, nor he mine, loved and hated at the same time."
Justin,
Can you repeat that? Oh, you put that in the chat. Never mind.
Yep.
Justin, the ghost has a doll right next to her. I don't.
Oh, she's like holding the little doll, and it's just kind of floating there.
So she doesn't. She can't pick it up. Like she's like floating over it and like crying over it. But yeah, the little teddy bear you see right there next to the candle, that's the doll.
Okay. So.
Well, I think this one might be a brother or a sister
I want to read verse
because,
2.
like, not my brother's keeper.
Okay.
Okay, so Bjorn goes and reads the second verse, and it says,
Makes sense, you know.
"My first vision, her hazel eyes. My first sound, her lullabies." Is Nivara in that room, by the way?
Oh,
That's a-
sure.
Can you make a persuasion check? A charisma persuasion check.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Bard, charisma, get all personal like. congenial.
22.
Oh yeah. So like
You were
this
affable as hell.
this small spirit, like for some reason, seems to be like attracted to you, and like she like seems to like she floats over to you and she goes, yes, my brother whose name is Sam. And she kind of like dances around you and she like floats around you. She seems to be like following Nivara now. She seems to be just kind of floating around Nivara. She's like looking at Nivara, kind of like, I don't know, like a big sister type deal, you know?
Is
Number 2's the mom.
Yeah, number 2's her mom. Is
Maybe
number 2
a
your
dad.
mom?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
My mom? That sounds right.
Do you remember your mom's name?
Yeah, my mom's name was Delilah. Here, I'll spell it out for you.
Delilah.
Delia.
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 Delia. Yeah.
Delia, my
Delia.
bad.
Delia?
If you guys know anything about me from this point on, I can't pronounce things correctly.
No, it's okay, dude. I pronounce stuff wrong all the time. It's just because I've like read the word, and never heard anybody use it in regular conversation.
I
Never make fun of somebody who uses a word and mispronounces it. They learned it by reading.
Yeah.
I want to read 3,
Cool.
and then 4, and then 5, and then 6.
All right, I'll post all of them right now, but I'll read them in order. So, verse 3: her lives she lost, all 3 by 3, and through the dark this hunter sees. Verse 4:
It's the cat.
lie.
it's a cat. Yeah, it's 9.
Yeah, 9
9
lives.
Verse 4: lines in his face of life lived long, stories were his paternal song.
It's a grandfather
Or dad.
or dad.
Ver- Verse 5: mentor and guide, her lessons learned, knowledge measured by letters I earned.
Teacher?
Verse 6:
Yeah, something.
loved to eat hay just as her friends did, lived in one room with a shoat and a kid.
Nivara.
Definitely a horse.
Yeah.
What's a shoat?
It's a young pig. I'm surprised you didn't know that.
I thought that was like a
That's a piglet, isn't it?
piglet.
Yep,
Oh, is that just another name?
I guess so. I looked it up before this.
Ah.
It said like a young pig
Baby
that
pig.
hasn't been weaned yet, so I think.
Oh.
And a kid's a baby
So
goat.
like it's like shoat, piglet, then pig. You know, so it's 3 evolutionary forms. It's one of the good Pokemon.
Yeah, shoat, a young pig, especially one which is duly weaned.
So is 3 your cat?
Yes, my cat. My cat name was Fifi.
And is 4 your dad?
No.
Was it your
Your
grandpa?
Yes, my grandpa. My grandpa's whose name was Tobias.
And is 5 your grandma?
No.
Is he your teacher?
Your tutor?
Yes, my teacher. Her name was Joanna.
And then is the last one your horse?
Yeah, my horse. My good old horse, whose name was Alexia.
These people must
Where
have
are
been
you?
What? What's my name? My name's Dolores.
Hang on here 1 second. Doc's gonna run to the other room and he's gonna read one of the is like the first one he comes across as soon as he like kicks open that door.
So in the western room?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, yeah. Running into this room, you don't see any numbers, you don't see any verses or anything like that. They just seem to be blank, like crypts and everything like that. So you can kind of surmise that, oh, this probably isn't related.
Yep.
These
Okay.
violent delights have violent ends.
So what are you forgetting?
I can't remember
Dolores?
my doll's name. My doll knows all 6. The first for the first, the second for the second, the third for the third, the fourth for the fourth, the fifth for the fifth, and the sixth for the sixth.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
I can
Where-
remember them all except for her name.
No. All right. Sorry. I thought I was looking at the names and I thought it was like the first letter spelled another name, but that's not the case.
What about the southernmost door?
Because is not a name.
Yeah, you can definitely check out the southern room, and we can do all that. I'm letting you know from a DM's perspective that there doesn't seem to be any relation between this crypt and the other crypts.
Okay.
Going back to the doll, seeing that Naivara seems to have a connection, is able to get information from the spirit. I want to take a look at the doll and see if there is anything special about it, anything maybe magical.
Yeah, the doll itself, it looks like a ragged old doll that's been here for a while. Thankfully, down here in the crypts, it doesn't seem like too many things have really bothered it, but the test of time just has made it very, very old. It's like patchworked. It's like stitching is like coming out a little bit. Maybe out of one ear it has like some stuffing coming out.
So it doesn't seem to be any.
Dolores, is your doll's name Zero?
No, it's not that.
7?
Dolores, where are you buried?
Well, I don't know.
You can never tell a ghost that they're dead. They disappear.
Oh, is that not a thing you do?
I don't sleep in a bed. Like, she kind of like listlessly just kind of like doesn't really understand the question.
Well, Ufo, you're the brains of the outfit.
Is the doll
Delora.
is the doll labeled?
Delora does fly over, and as you're looking, well, she doesn't see necessarily you messing with the doll or anything or looking at it, but she just...
Can you spell her name out too for me, please?
Sure.
Sweet.
If you mention the doll again, she says the line, "My doll knows all 6. The first for the first, the second for the second, the third for the third, the fourth for the fourth, the fifth for the fifth, and the sixth for the sixth."
Is your doll's name Delora?
Delora? No, that's my name.
I didn't know if you named your doll after yourself. Okay.
I remember all these names, but not hers.
Do we break into some crypts?
Does the doll's name start with an S?
Crypts.
What?
I just asked, see if I can get in. Does it start with an S?
She doesn't really understand the question. She kind of just like looks back at you and just kind of like tilts her head a little bit and kind of tilts it the other way.
Is the doll's name Safina?
Yes, Safina, it is. And she like flies down and she picks up the teddy bear and she goes, "Yes, it's Safina. Thank you so much." Oh. And then you can see her just start to like fade away. And then as she fades away, she goes, "Oh, you're here for the dragon. Be careful on the roof. It's very slippery." And then she disappears.
Oh yeah, cool. Ghost. Ice is slippery. Wow. Couldn't even remember your doll's name.
Oh, Ufo's mean. But but Ufo does get a point of inspiration for solving the puzzle. There we go. With that, you hear kind of like a sudden jet of air, and all the crypts open up.
Oh, great.
Cool.
That's okay.
Even better.
So yeah, are you guys gonna start searching the crypts?
Oh, so they just open up, and then nothing happens after that.
Bjorn, you're standing in front of crypt number 2. Is that the one you're gonna search first?
Sure.
Perfect. Well, inside Bjorn, For some reason, Delora's mom had two hammers in there that are like of some sort of strange contraption. You notice that at the ends of each of these hammers, they have like what appears to be like a tightening bolt of some sort. And you think, as you look at these, you're just like, I bet I could make this into a giant double-sided hammer. And you do see like a magical gleam with these.
What? Wait. What?
Double-sided hammer.
Like I could hold a hammer.
If you spend like an hour attuning to it, you probably would know more. But that's just looking at it. It seems like these two hammers are connected somehow, and they're magical.
I want to take it to Doc.
Oh yeah, actually, you know what? That's give me. I kind of wanted to walk around the crypt anyway. Give me 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Figure out what's going on.
I forgot to tell you. Yeah, Doc, you sensed a bunch of magic in this room. Sorry, I should have said that before.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm still active? I'm good?
Yeah, you're still active.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's tons of magic. Let me see if I can discern the magics within this hammer. So I would like to use the feature of detect magic that lets me discern the school of magic.
Yeah. So is everybody gonna wait for him to take 10 minutes to do that, or are you guys gonna search the other crypts too?
I mean, if he's going to take 10 minutes to do that, I can just take the 10 minutes to cast Identify on the hammers.
Cool. You want to do that then?
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
You have Identify?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, do
I learned
that.
it from the gnomes.
That's going to be way more accurate.
Yeah. So with that, specifically, so you recognize this. This is both of these are +1 hammers that when you like screw in the two ends together, it combines into like a +1 warhammer.
That's pretty cool.
It has 5 charges with it. And let's see here. Spell. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what spell it was. It has 5 charges and regains 1d4 of them each day. It's supposed to be a fire hammer. I forget what fire. It's a first level fire spell. I'm trying to remember what it is. Sorry, I'm blanking on it right now.
Here I am. Not
But in the meanwhile, you also find in there, well, I'm trying to remember what spell it is. You also find what crypt are you looking at, Doc Rivers? Doc Rivers?
now? Sure.
Yeah.
Because number 3's taken, right?
I don't think anybody's at number 3 right now.
Okay, number 3.
All right, perfect. Inside, you see a spell scroll. And if Ufo's gonna take and do Identify on it again, do the ritual Identify. Perfect, cool. All right, this is a spell scroll that you can tell it's a spell scroll of billowing and gust. It looks like, Doc, you can apply this to 1 article of clothing. And that clothing, as I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with the cloak of billowing, but it just kind of like looks like wind's always blowing it like slightly.
It's really cool.
As a bonus
Yeah.
action, you can make it like flutter in the wind, all dramatic like.
And
Yeah.
once per day, you can cast gust.
Okay. Doc, since Nivara is like directly behind Doc, he just turns to Nivara and hands it right to her. I found this for you.
Dan, it's Burning Hands. Sorry, Burning Hands.
Nice.
What
Yeah.
What is it, Doc?
Oh, it's this scroll. If you cast it on your on like a cape, or maybe even those maybe some silks that you have in your thing, it'll always look like it's billowing in the wind. And then once a day, you can cause wind to come from the object.
Thanks, man. That's
like
pretty
a
cool.
not a crazy amount of wind. It might not be able to knock anyone over, but it might be able to blow out some candles or something like that. Right? Am I right here? Am I not describing gust right? I'm not looking at
It'll look
the actual
freaking cool.
spell. But you get gust once a day. There you go. But yeah, blow out maybe a campfire.
Cool, perfect. And in the other 4 crypts, there's 100 gold in each.
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So this so in the actual Essentials Kit adventure, this is just supposed to be like all empty crypts essentially. I mean, you guys still have to check the last one, but like most of these were empty. So I was like, "Oh, this was for like, yeah, this is like I'll put a puzzle here." And so this puzzle is called Haunted Hallway, and it's in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. So I took that puzzle and put it here. So the whole doll and the small spirit ghost girl is
Nice.
like what it was. And so yeah, so that was the puzzle there. And I originally had more puzzles included because this is actually a much bigger adventure and everything. But you know, I figured like, oh well, whoever, because like, I'm not sure if you guys picked up, but whoever solved each of the puzzles that I threw in there got a specific item that I customized for their character. And so this was just gonna be like, hey, whoever didn't get a chance to solve the puzzle, here's the other items that you guys would have gotten. So yeah,
Big gold.
yeah.
I like it.
So,
Actually, that's cool because I can use 100 gold worth of stuff to do things.
Doc, this is like, it would look really cool with your cloak, though. I really think you should have it, and I give back this scroll to Doc.
He doesn't have a cloak.
His wrestling costume does.
Your
Oh, his
wrestling
wrestling costume
costume.
does,
It would look so cool with that.
For the long coat?
Yeah, like his long coat.
You should keep it.
Oh, thanks, Nivor. You're the best. All right, I'm gonna put it in my backpack.
so yeah, so there you go.
Real quick, the puzzle solution, since we didn't actually go over it.
Yep.
It was Safina, and each letter was one of the letters from the name. So she was saying like first from the first, second from the second, and so on. So I took the first letter from the first name, Sam, second letter from the second name, Delia, third letter from the third name, Fifi, F, and then
Dan,
doing
I
that
think
all.
you were right behind him on that, right? You were like,
I was
right
on the
there.
right track with
Yeah.
letters of the name being the trick, but I didn't get that was the key.
Well,
That's a good. You guys don't know, but Dalton actually has the highest in score of players.
Yeah.
Maybe except for Ashley, because she's a legit doctor.
Yeah,
Just about.
almost.
It's definitely not me and Spencer though,
Nope. Nope.
Nor me.
or Justin.
No.
I would argue we maybe have a little bit of wisdom, but
No. Our
There's
wisdom
wisdom.
scores
Y'all
are
got a lot
decent.
of charisma,
There's
though.
wisdom.
Like we don't know that fruit. You know, a tomato is a vegetable for all we care, but
Yeah.
we definitely know you don't put that shit in fruit salad.
Yeah, but
well,
y'all
I mean,
can sell some
tomato-based fruit salad.
salsas.
Yeah.
We can sell that
Salt-based
salsa.
tomato-based fruit salad.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
it's true.
so that was my final puzzle. We can talk more about puzzles and stuff when we get to the end, or if we do kind of like a breakdown of the campaign and everything. But anyways, as the party has kind of solved the riddle, you guys have gotten all of the extra gold and goodies from these coffers. You do have the last room down to the south to explore, but what do you guys want to do?
I think we're being signaled to explore the room down to the south.
You know, just slightly.
This one also
Guys,
looks
let's
less
go.
dirty.
Let's go.
This one doesn't have
let's
dots
go.
everywhere.
Let's go.
Bjorn being very excited, just starts going to the rooms to the south.
Yeah. You guys can do just a general perception check, or if you want to interact with something in particular, you can just kind of tell me about it.
I will help whoever so they can get my massive perception bonus.
I want to go.
Ooh, and whoever makes
Sounded
the check, I'm going
dirty.
to cast guidance on.
Right.
Yeah, it did.
I want to go here, and I just want to kind of kick the wall a little bit.
Massive.
Oh my
perception
gosh.
bonus.
Perception bonus.
Funny enough, Bjorn, as you go over there, you actually notice that there's a switch in the wall.
I flip the switch. Bjorn has to press the button.
All
Your
right.
hand or your mage
Yeah.
hand?
Oh, with my mage hand. Yeah. Yeah, that's
Mage
smart.
hand.
Yeah, so Bjorn's gonna walk back over here.
Yep.
He's gonna use mage hand to.
Open that shit up.
Yeah. It's just he sees a big red button. He has to push the button. You
Yeah.
know.
Can he tell colors?
He's a dwarf, not a dog.
Boom! I just switched because you guys found all the secret doors, so I'm just gonna switch it to this map. So boom! It opens up the secret door in the south wall. It opens up, and it opens up to a ledge overlooking the icy mountain slope at the back, which I forgot that I revealed in on the main map down to the south here. But yeah, so there you go. Let's go.
I'm sorry, I'm still laughing at he's a dwarf, not a dog.
I mean, are you
Are dogs actually
male?
colorblind? You would know. You're fat.
Dogs are mostly colorblind. They can see like yellows and greens, but
Okay.
basically
So,
they have like
deuterotropic or whatever they call it.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, they have like two types of cones. I think cones are colors. I think they have two types and we have three. But then like those weird shrimp have like 5 or 6, so they can see more colors than we can. Like they can see UV light. So
yeah?
So
like mantis shrimp or something. Yeah, that's your nerdy fact for the day.
What's up, Dan?
am I to assume that this? Oh, how do I do this? Press and hold, right? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Am I to assume that is that?
Why don't you go over and look? I'll stay right behind you.
What about it?
He's pointing to the little hole.
On the side of the mountain.
Yes, that's the hole in the side of the mountain. Yes.
Okay. I think we can get Cryovane to come in through here.
Are you guys searching any other places in the room?
I just want to step on the ledge.
Sure. Yeah, you look out. You feel a cold breeze blow by.
I'll check out the tombs.
Yeah. The 4 other ones just contain old rusted armor and swords and stuff like that. But in the center tomb, you find a dismantled toboggan.
Rosebud.
Yeah,
Can we go
yeah,
sledding?
yeah, exactly. Bjorn and Doc look at each other and just excited.
You mean I get to go sledding before we probably die by fighting a dragon? Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it.
The toboggan's dismantled, so it will take 10 minutes to put back together.
And Bjorn seems really excited about it, so I'll put it back together.
Absolutely.
If you're taking 10 minutes, I will say this is the end of its invisibility that Novo had on, because it's been up for a little bit.
Yeah,
Because you
that's
guys were
fine.
taking times to cast Identify and all that stuff.
I think
so.
that's fair.
Yeah, sorry, we were burning through your your invis.
Man, I was doing so much cool shit. I didn't even know. You couldn't see it.
He's just jerking off in a corner.
Oh, gross!
Oh man,
Persimmon!
can you imagine
Oh,
just
persimmon.
taking a whiz off
You know
that
what?
cliffside?
It's not about how high your your proficiency bonus is. It's how well you use it. Okay.
No, Novo. I was gonna stick up for you. I was like, "There's no way Novo would just be that gross."
Yeah, he was working
Yeah.
on his dex score in the fucking
He's
corner.
he's
you know?
he's
Sorry, I'm gonna mute myself.
He's proud and pretentious, but he's not super gross.
And Ufo finishes putting back together the toboggan. Yay!
Yeah. Oh wait. Actually, wait a second. Will it matter if I actually cast Mending, which only takes 1 minute on the toboggan? Can
It
we
might-
save some time? Doesn't
It's-
matter
It's
at
not
this point.
broken.
Yeah, mending is
It's
more
just
for like
dismantled.
a single tear in clothes or like a crack in a piece of stone. Like it's not like
Okay. Yeah,
Touch a
I'm not
thing, it's
super
fixed.
familiar with the spell. I was seeing if it was helpful.
it probably like helped as I was like
Yeah.
putting it back together, but probably didn't.
Because it was
speed
rusted
up.
or something, and maybe it
Yeah.
like put a boat back together or something. Yeah.
That probably
Maybe
didn't
it takes
speed up.
5 minutes instead of 10.
So yeah. So let's say this toboggan can fit 5 people on it.
Yay!
Or maybe there's a second toboggan. How about that? There's 2 toboggans in there.
Wow. So why was there a
We can
toboggan
just have
in the casket, you think, guys?
Well, we gotta do something for fun around here.
I mean, well, wait.
Maybe they
Hold on.
died
Wait,
sledding.
everybody, let's remember what the ghost told us. She said it's slippery up there. We may need the one toboggan we have, and we may need to hop on it real quick and all go down the mountain together. You know, to save each other's lives. And that may need to happen quick. So it's good to have we have a getaway vehicle.
I mean, it's not like the place is gonna explode. It's a frost dragon.
Well, I mean, things can happen, Novo. Look, things have happened that are way outside of our control sometimes. And
But I agree
also,
that it would be a great way to get back down quickly.
We were walking through a hallway, and then all of a sudden we're getting
But what about
crossbows
Pancake?
shot at us. So maybe the dragon has magic. Dragons have magic. You don't know. I don't know. Actually, you might know because you know things.
I mean, can Pancake like fold its legs in and make like a third makeshift toboggan as well? Is that Of course, it needs to be safe and humane for Pancake, but it's slippery.
You're gonna kill my horse.
I don't plan on it.
Probably not.
It's a good horse.
Only maybe.
It's a good horse.
Do they have Citizen Kane in the Sword Coast? Is it a reference? I'm just confused
Actually,
by the
it's
presence
weird.
of
So
the
on the bottom of the
toboggans.
toboggan, it does say Rosebud. I have no idea what that means, though. What does that mean? Who's Rosebud? I don't know. Nobody knows.
It's unknowable.
Being super meta right now. I love it.
I guess.
Because I really don't.
Yeah,
Not
I
even
mean,
kidding.
the only thing I can think of is like a getaway. You can't like
Yeah.
steer a toboggan, so
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was on mute. I forgot that I muted myself as
Yeah.
as a
it's
as a
precautionary
temp man.
measure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Silence just right on their beards.
Yeah,
But only on their
exactly.
beards.
I was saying I'm gonna go find some. I have like another lamp or something, so you guys can see my beautiful face. So I will be back momentarily, like
Perfect.
within 60 seconds. I would imagine. So
Okay. But anyways, yeah. So what is the party doing now? Are you gonna go back upstairs? Are you gonna ride the toboggan down the mountain?
No, because then we have to just climb back up the damn mountain.
True.
Yeah. No, there's no way we're just going to toboggan down for funsies.
Maybe at the end.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. But let's leave it here, and then that way, if we need a quick getaway vehicle, we got it.
Okay.
You know, I mean, what's the alternative, right? There's
Maybe
an
we should
angry
pull it out
force
from the
directed.
crypts, though.
No, there's a door right here, and it just goes down the mountain.
I totally knew
Isn't it?
that. I totally knew that.
Is this a trail or is this
Right
just
here?
a hard cutoff? I don't. Who's-
Yeah. Right there. Isn't that right, though, Spencer?
Huh? What are we talking about?
DM.
like a
So
cliff
where
Bjorn is?
Bjorn's token is,
Yeah.
isn't that a doorway to the outside of the side of the mountain?
Yes.
Okay. So why don't we just kind of leave it to the side, and if we need to toboggan down, we have, and we can do it like, bobsled style.
Oh, we could cast Featherfall on them, and then we could just fly them down.
Yeah, exactly. And then we cast it on it. We go really fast, and if things go super south, then we don't die. Because magic.
That works, but
Featherfall lasts for a minute.
And we'll be on this little run, and it'll be cool.
we can just cast it right before we hit the ground.
Yeah, just time it right.
Just time it right.
Yeah.
All right, you're on. This is your responsibility, Novo. Don't kill us.
All right.
All right.
But
So
we
we've
don't have the horse.
explored
We should
all of
just
this
take- we
now,
should just
right?
take these back. I don't know why we did, put them together right now.
So we're not sledding down the mountain right now.
No.
No, 'cause
No,
then we're
not
just
right
gonna have
now.
to come up. It's not a good time to go sledding.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
our
know.
quest is to kill a dragon, not for extracurricular.
I put my hand on Bjorn's shoulder and I go,
dragons.
I'm just as disappointed as you, buddy.
pretty sad.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna take it out on Cryovane.
Let's take it out on Cryovane. So speaking of which, though, since we have this fire hammer now, and we've been walking around doing detect magic checks, and we,
Yep.
right before we leave, right, I'll do one final walkthrough on this left-hand side just in case.
Yep,
And
the
then-
left crypts don't seem to be magical in any sort.
Did not think they were, and then I'm gonna go back up the stairs because I'm gonna get into that main room and wait for everyone to meet me there.
Well, I mean, could Cryovane fit through into that Undercroft?
It seemed like it would be very difficult, but I mean, it might be able to squeeze its head in.
Okay. So I was thinking,
Yeah.
the way that we could fight him, not in an open area.
They can also shoot that blast of cold air, so cold that it'll freeze you where you stand, and said to give even the heartiest men frostbite, and they might be able to just breathe right in that whole room and kill us if we try and hide. It's best to take on the beast head on.
All
Yeah,
right.
let's do it.
So UFO and Dr. Rivers have gone upstairs. What's the first thing you guys are doing?
There was the 3 doors that UFO and Bjorn found.
How's
To the south.
everybody? How's everybody looking? Everybody got nobody's bleeding, right? No scraped knees, no stab wounds.
No, those other guys were
Nice.
punks. They didn't really do much.
All right, cool. So, and everybody who has aid from the last, because that was cast during the last session, but still in game time, should be active. The aid I cast.
Oh, you're casting aid?
No, he's
It
saying
should
it's,
already
spell.
be.
it's done.
Yeah, it should already be active, but it
Oh,
doesn't.
yeah.
But I mean, it lasts for 8 hours. But so unless it's been 8 hours since we started this whole Cryovane adventure.
Yeah, I wasn't keeping track of it as long as you guys were keeping track of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I'm
Mhm.
trying to remind my team that they have. And the reason why it's important is because it affects your hit point maximum. So if you do need healing, you can go back up to the new total I gave you.
Yeah.
It's not just 5 temporary hit points; it's 5 real hit points until 8 hours is out.
Super undervalued. Very good spell.
Okay.
Yeah,
Who
it's
has
amazing.
aid cast on them right now?
Aid should be cast on Bjorn, UFO, and you. Actually,
Okay. Because I
Nightbar.
had erased my 5 temporary hit points, so I guess I thought that it had gone.
No, it's
but-
I raise with the spell aid. I raise your hit point total.
My hit point maximum. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
for those 8 hours.
for those 8 hours. But if you
So
need
I
to
can
get
heal
healed,
up to
yeah,
42.
yes. So like if there are like short rests or whatever, you can heal yourself like back up to the new hit point maximum that 8 gives you.
That's
So.
cool. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, and then UFO got it because I know how hard up hit points are for wizards. Bjorn got it because
Especially
he
as a
is tanky, and we want more
Frontliner,
tanky.
yeah.
And you are swords bard, so you're in and out. So you should be able to. But also, bards are only D8s, so you should be getting some love too.
Yeah,
And
thank
5 points
you.
at this level is pretty nice.
It's really nice.
All right.
It makes
And
a
you can
big
scale it
difference.
up with other spell slots, so which is also pretty great. Anyway,
Bjorn,
So,
do you want to go
just-
open those doors you wanted to open before we were so rudely interrupted?
Yeah.
Yes.
With secret
Yes, I
door.
would love to.
Let's go.
Meow, 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 meow.
All right, you opened up the door to the south. That wasn't what I meant to do. What I meant to do was reveal the room. All right, let me read the description. So inside of this room, let's see here. There's a broken pair of chandeliers. Oh, well, there's supposed to be two. Anyways, a broken pair of chandeliers that once hung by chains from the ceiling are it's just smashed into the ground. Smashed furnishings include a long wooden dining table and a dozen wooden chairs all over the place. Lying in the sooty fireplace is a large white wolf. But as you take a closer look, it's just the head of a large white wolf with glass eyes. So it's just hanging there in the fireplace, or just lying there in the fireplace.
oh, so it's the taxidermied head.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go open up this door.
All right. Okay, and
I'm directly
this
behind
room
Bjorn.
is okay. The kitchen, destroying its. Let's see. There's scattered debris everywhere.
All right.
Running through this room, huh?
Yeah, there was-
All
there
I
was no
really
enemy.
want to go
I'm
use my
going
hammer.
with him.
I got a new toy. I'm going.
Yeah, it's an empty hallway.
Yeah, what about that one?
To the right. Okay.
Wait.
Bjorn? Yes,
Wait.
with you every step of the way, buddy. I know my joke is like back over here.
Are those just dead people?
One of the
there.
racks that once stood against the north and south walls lay smashed on the ground amid remains of wooden mannequins.
Those just look like dead people. I don't care.
Unless
out
you
of
say
that
the
room.
words roll initiative, just
Kick
keep
out.
going.
Okay. Okay. All right. This one. 17.
Wait,
Are these drugs?
There's skeletons scattered about the room. There appears to be a skeleton with a golden goblet near its hand on the ground in that chair, and three other ones on the ground in the room with debris on the table and such. Yeah. they're in chainmail.
All right, well, I saw Indiana Jones, and I'm not doing that, so I'm going this way.
Whoa! No, get the cup, get the chalice.
All right,
Yeah,
fine.
get
I
the
get the chalice. I get the
We need
chalice.
material components for things.
Just don't drink
All
from
right.
it.
Andy.
Yeah, you grab the chalice and you take it. It's worth 50 gold.
Okay, all right, sick. I don't like. You have to remember, Bjorn doesn't care about money. So,
What about
Yeah.
this door down here that Bjorn ran right past?
well,
Yeah.
there were two doors. You know,
He's
bam.
back.
Doc hands
heard
one of the
you.
chalices to UFO and one of the other ones to Novo.
Whoops.
You
Dang it, map, come
the
on.
entire world shifted underneath us.
Oh God, God's pissed again.
It's because I'm on the wrong layer. Okay,
Well,
all right.
We can confidently say that the dragon's woke.
Okay, inside is an old pantry. It's
Oh,
been ransacked, smashed shelves,
fuck it.
broken
We're going
rails,
this way.
torn sacks. Okay.
Novo, don't worry. The dragon, if the dragon woke up, Nivara's dove would tell us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, those look like
Uh,
stairs.
Stairs that go up.
All right, well, hold on. I just want to see what's in here.
Yeah. A lot of debris. Furnishings that have
So
long
you
been
don't see
burnt
the
in the
S on the
fireplace.
end of it.
Yeah. So there's a bunch of filth all over the ground, and you're going up the stairs, Bjorn.
Yep, we're going.
All right. Nope, that was the wrong thing. All right, boom. And then you can put yourself on the second floor, right at these stairs over here where I'm pinging.
Oh god. Okay.
This is the this what appears to be a lair of some sort.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand on Bjorn's shoulder. Bjorn, we should wait a moment. There was some stuff we didn't need to be in back there, but we should wait for at least the group to catch up.
Yeah, that's fine.
This room is decorated with spoils of war, including impressive-looking furniture that's mostly been destroyed. Heaped around the room are furs, antlers, and the rotting heads of different humanoids over here.
Do we notice? Do we recognize them?
They're nobody you recognize. They just appear to be like dwarves, humans, and a couple orcs too.
Okay.
nobody you
I was
recognize.
really concerned it was.
Yeah, but no. In the center, it appears to clutch is a severed right hand still clutching the haft of an elegant-looking, non-magical great axe.
Oh.
Piece of candy.
Oh.
You already have a great axe, don't you, Bjorn?
I do already have a great axe. Yeah, you're right.
You don't want to
You're
dual
right.
great
Not
axes?
simply have enough great axes.
Well, I did apologize for my great axe when I told it.
Yeah.
And then I got a
It's
sick new
disrespectful
sports car, so I'd be adding on an even another thing. Yeah, so I mean, it doesn't look like more valuable. It looks like just like another
Also,
great axe.
Bjorn,
right?
before we rush in, we should probably wait for the crab things to catch up.
Well, yeah, I don't.
Yeah, actually, let's head
check
back
in on
down.
the
Let's head
doves
back
and-
down a level. Let's head back down a level. And there was part of the hallway. There was a door we didn't go through, and I don't know. The last couple of doors we went through gave us some advantages.
I don't
Feels
know.
like
It all
we might
seems like
sell
kind of
ourselves
drunk.
out if we don't. Just check on the other side of this one door we went right past real quick. And then we'll meet everybody on the next floor down and we'll all head back up together.
All right. Well, if you need to scratch that itch, go for it.
Okay. Right? Because we're still waiting for the rest of the party to catch up, aren't we?
Where is everybody else? Is everybody else like
Yeah.
following along Bjorn, or what is everybody else doing?
So you're coming back down the stairs, correct?
Yeah, so I'm not able to touch it, but there's that like flame in between those two doors. I don't know what that is. That looks important.
Oh no, that
Huh?
that flame was it's gone out by now, but that was that was UFO missing with his firebolt. Critical failing.
Sorry, it was an icon on the map, and I thought that was something important maybe that we should do. Real
No,
quick.
it's okay. I
My
deleted
bad.
it.
Okay, well,
Well,
says, but if there's really nothing,
I see. Can I check in with my doves on where the crabs are?
Yeah, so they have like started. They're pretty close to the hold now. If you guys wait maybe like 30 minutes, like they'll make it up to like where they're at on the map right now.
Oh, well, that's more than enough to kind of just diligently explore the area. Maybe like DM, can we maybe take 10 on the task of kind of looking around?
Yeah, so you guys are like while you're waiting, a couple of you are gonna kind of search on the rooms and everything.
I mean, that's what I think Chris Rivers would do.
Yeah, so in this room, right here where I'm pinging on the map, if somebody searches through that, you find a leather sack containing 450 copper pieces, 182 silver pieces, and a cracked spyglass that you can guess was worth quite a bit. Maybe 100 gold pieces?
Hmm.
Ooh, you can mend that.
Yes, you can.
And mend that.
Yeah. On top of that, in this room with like the ornate axe and stuff like that, looking at like the chair, you actually notice that it's well crafted. And like it has worked into it 6 branches of red coral. They're probably, you guys can probably rip that off and sell it for 25 gold a pop.
Okay.
Lots
All
and
right.
lots of spoils.
Yep.
Someone's keeping track of this in their inventory, right?
Nope. Bjorn doesn't care about gold.
Do we not find it ironic that a large piece of coral is literally like the just total opposite direction of any type of water?
Uh-huh.
Well, you can't really find much living coral in the ocean anymore either, so.
That's depressing.
Womp womp.
Actually, I was talking to a coral scientist today.
Oh, nice.
I was hanging out with one earlier. That was kind of wow. They're trying. they're trying.
Oh, they're trying.
So when you say,
There's
when
like
you
a
say
lot of
a
things
coral
against what they're
scientist,
trying to do right now that are beyond
Yeah.
control.
you mean a
You mean
human being
trying.
that studies coral,
mean
right?
coral?
Not like a piece of coral that got a
Coral.
college degree?
Yeah. She's
Okay.
like she's on her way to become like a
Marine
real
biologist.
scientist with a I mean
Nice.
like like but it was I guess marine biologist or whatever. But anyway,
As long as the dolphins are okay, I'm okay.
They're not.
But yeah,
okay with
They're
all the
not.
coral.
I am not okay, guys. I'm trying to tell you.
Aw.
Anyway, let's D&D, yeah.
so yeah, let's go back to this fantasy world.
Where coral is well and
forget about
alive.
Where there's
Yeah,
no
it's
nuts
wonderful.
and everything can be killed. So wait, taking the 30 minutes to like search the rooms. That's the only things you kind of find of note. I'll go ahead and reveal like the these other areas, but it's nothing too much of note. Other than the stuff I told you about, and the crabs kind of like get to this position and they stop. They seem to be kind of waiting, like to see if anything's happening. They don't get any closer.
Wow.
Let's go fight Cryvane.
Is your familiar able to speak?
I don't think so.
I have a telepathic bond with it, and I can also see what it sees.
Nova
But
wants
when
the
that
bird to deliver
happens-
a message to the crabs, not.
I would imagine it can
Yeah,
speak
so-
bird.
Yeah, that's because they can.
I mean, I can cast
They're
Animal
able to-
Messenger again.
Wait. Well, you just attach a message to it.
Oh, a message to its leg. I mean, they're like
Pretty
right
rare.
outside, guys. We can just probably be like, up here.
I don't know the
Yeah, I mean-
height difference, so I can't really. It's also like probably loud and like wind is buffeting.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Well,
wait,
only one of
you
my
can use.
doves
Wait, no,
is-
you have doves, and
Yes.
if you just tell the doves to go talk to them, those weird little gnomes can talk to the birds. Dumb idiots. And with their
that's-
weirdness, they can just talk right to the. They said they can. They were like, "Hey, just send woodland critters to talk to us," and we're like, "That's not a thing," but it is now. It's a thing. I stand corrected.
So, do I have a piece of paper?
Reevaluating my worldview.
Yeah.
No, you just ask them like with your brain, and then they'll tell them with their
Just
mouths.
to be safe, I would like to write a message that says, "Hey, bring your crabs to the 3rd level. That's where the party's gonna be, aka the dragon." And I would like to tie that to the leg of the dove that is still a silk around me. Because I only had one dove circling above Cryovane. I've got 2 doves. So I'd like to have that familiar go.
Mm.
Well, I'd imagine it was just perched on my shoulder as a dove, not like as a silk. And I'll also tell the dove to say that, but I have it tied around its leg as security, and I send it out to the crabs.
So you told the dove to speak to them, but you also wrote a message.
Yes, to cover my bases.
Got it. So it flies up. Is it going to go to the one on the left or the one on the right?
The closer one. So the one on the left.
Yeah. So
That one.
So it goes over to the one on the left, and as it gets closer, like you just see this hatch open up on the top, and out pops Dabbledop. And she goes, "Oh, hi there, little guy," and like puts her finger out, and I imagine the dove lands on the finger.
Mm-hmm.
And she like looks at it, and the bird kind of chirps at her, and she just goes, "Oh, yeah, oh, okay." And then she like takes the note and she like unfurls it, and she goes, "Oh well, a little overkill, but okay."
Wasn't sure if they could read common.
What was your message again to them?
Basically it was, hey, meet us on the 3rd floor. That's where the party's at, aka the dragon.
Okay, little bird. I don't think these guys can fit inside. Look how big this thing is, and it's clearly like it's a kind of like a large contraption.
Oh, so
I don't
these
think
are a
it's
lot
gonna fit
bigger than the
inside.
old ones?
Like those, like specifically, I think could fit through. Like it would have to go like all the way through. Like a lot of these stairs and everything, it wouldn't be able to make its way up.
Okay, I
'Cause
just
they're
remember you
big
saying.
and clunky.
Yeah, I remember you saying they could fit through like small hallways originally.
No,
Yeah.
we're gonna have to force Cryovane into the air so they can
Yeah.
shoot arrows at him. But we want to make sure that they're close enough to do that. And that was going to take a half
That
hour.
makes sense.
If
that,
anything,
like-
it's a deterrent for Cryovane to stay on the ground because they're basically anti-aircraft.
Yeah. Dalton, it's less about like if you look at these curved stairs, like they won't be able to like, it's like getting a
Navigate it.
couch and like getting a couch up some stairs.
Every
Like,
couch
Into our
someone has
apartment.
asked me to move upstairs, I've moved upstairs.
pivot.
Is there a balcony that we can push the crabs up over?
No, that makes sense. We'll keep them out there as like stationed as anti-aircraft weaponry. And if like Cryovane like launches up, they'll start attacking it, and hopefully Cryovane will like land down.
You're familiar, while it's still with Dabbledop, you see the other hatch on the other crab like open up, and Fibblestip pops out and he goes, "Hey, what's going on?" And Dabbledop goes, "Quiet, quiet." And she like does a few whistling, which your bird understands. Basically just says the plan to him as well. And he goes, "Oh, okay."
Since I can telepathically communicate with my dove,
Yep.
can I kind of go over this plan with them?
Yep.
Of like, hey,
Yeah.
you guys are right. This isn't going to work well with all the stairs. When Cryovane takes flight, you guys able to take some shots at him?
Oh yeah. And she like slaps the side of the crab, and your familiar sees. I'm not sure if you guys can see, but I photoshopped onto both of these crabs 2 heavy crossbows.
That's awesome.
Oh, so that's on there. So
Hell yeah. Yeah, I imagine they're bigger because of the additions.
Yeah, these are designed for war, baby.
Well, probably should get up, at least at the beginning of the keep, right? Like closer, or like right there or so.
I mean, they're pretty close if you look at it.
oh, we're losing people.
Christian's gone.
Yeah, let's take a quick break, folks.
Okay, we're gonna take a quick break. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties. Hopefully, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Welcome back to the ABCs of RPGs. After we have recovered from our technical difficulties, we have the party right outside the sleeping Cryovane. Their gnome friends that they sent plans to and did research to outfit them with crossbows are firmly seated on the icy path that's just outside the rooftop fortress. The party seems to be located in one of the tallest towers right outside the open area for where Cryovane is sleeping. And UFO discovered that there are some arrow slits that he can peek out and see Cryovane in. And just to let you know, mechanically, it gives you 3/4 cover. So.
Ooh,
Cool.
that's really good, y'all. Hey, DM.
Yeah.
So when you say 3/4 cover, mechanically, what does that mean for us as the players?
I can absolutely enter that. So there are 3 different types of cover. There's half cover, 3/4, and total. So if you have half cover, you get a +2 bonus to your AC and dexterity saving throws. A target has half cover if the obstacle blocks at least half their body. The obstacle might be a low wall, a piece of furniture, an old tree trunk, or a creature, where the creature is an enemy or friend. A target with 3/4 cover has a +5 bonus to AC and dexterity saving throws. A target has 3/4 cover if about 3/4 of it is covered by an obstacle. The obstacle might be a portcullis, an arrow slit, which is right up here, or a thick tree trunk. And a target has total cover. A target with total cover can't be targeted directly by an attack or spell, although some spells may reach such a target, including it in an area of effect. Target has total cover if it is completely concealed by an obstacle. So.
I did have a quick question, DM.
Uh-huh.
Where we are standing, is there a roof over our heads as well?
There is.
Or is it open?
No, there's a roof there.
That's cool.
But there isn't if we were to go outside to where Cryovane is.
Correct.
Yep.
I think what denotes is see how like this stone in the room that you're at is like the darker color compared to the lighter outside? I think that's what denotes it. They didn't say anything about that in here, but that's what I think they meant.
And the ghost said it was icy outside?
Yes. It seems to be icy and slippery.
What is this?
What is what?
What I'm pinging.
That's the stairs. That's the spiral staircase that led up here.
Oh, the stairs that we took to get up here. They don't go somewhere else. I understand. Okay.
Nope.
Okay, so how do we want to do this, guys?
Roll initiative now.
Yeah, I can do that.
Are you guys just attacking or like what's going on?
Well, I think maybe rolling for initiative now just to determine our own order is good.
Cool. Yeah, you guys don't want to like leave it up to chance. You just want to roll initiative right now. We can do that.
No, yeah, I think it's just going to help us all stay organized, honestly.
Sure.
Right.
And we should do whatever gives us an advantage here.
I will say my current plan is to shot web at Cryovane. Hopefully immobilizing him, her, it. I forget what we learned about Cryovane.
A young male dragon.
Dude, yeah. I thought dragons were like beyond gender.
I thought it was a young male.
Might be a male. I don't know why I thought. Oh yes, and whatever, doesn't matter.
Because what I'm thinking is since Cryovane is asleep, he might just fail the deck save and get caught up in the web as he tries to wake up. It depends on if you consider being asleep unconscious or not.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on.
I think that's more of a question for Spencer than for us.
Well, I mean, I still think it's a good idea, and we should do it, even if
that is a good idea.
If Spencer can't let us know, you know what I mean? Like, I still think that's a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
Worth trying.
Do you think along with
UFO nat 20s on the initiative?
Here's what I'll say. You know that sleeping means the character is unconscious.
Okay, cool. I will shot web at Cryovane, which will probably immobilize him.
Dalton, can you explain that spell?
Oh, I've explained it many a times.
Sorry.
That's all good. Basically a thick mass of like sticky fluid shoots out from my wand staff or whatever, and it makes an area. I can read the actual text. Each creature that starts its turn in the webs or that enters them during its turn must make a dex saving throw. And on a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs or until it breaks free. A creature is restrained by the webs can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. If it succeeds, it's no longer restrained. The webs are flammable, and any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4 fire damage to any creature that starts its turn in the fire.
What's the name of that again?
Web.
It's just called Web. It's a second level spell.
Gotcha.
Conjuration.
Very cool.
I'm not sure what everybody else is planning on doing, but UFO has his first thing planned.
Yeah. So there are, it looks like for the arrow slits that you're at, only 2 people can stand on that side and see Cryovane.
Makes sense.
So 2 of you can be right there. But where is everybody else standing? I know UFO's right there. Is Doc standing at one of the arrow slits, or?
Yeah. Right before we really get, I guess Doc will try and take cover. Doc is also going to cast. Sorry, I just had it. It was Warding Bond.
Oh, good spell.
On Warren. He's going to be like, till the end, brother. And he will grab his, arm, the handshakes that are extra, meaningful.
The Roman handshake.
And then so, buddy, you just get this for 1 hour. You get, while you're 60 feet within a distance of me, you get 1 to your AC and to all your saving throws, and you have resistance to all damage.
Okay.
But if you get messed up, I take some damage too. So.
Okay. All right. Got you. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've got shield and I've got absorb elements, stuff like that I can react with to mitigate damage. So, I'm thinking though that Justin, you probably want to be there with me.
Yeah. I guess I do want to be. I'm going up with you then. I'm not taking cover.
Yeah. I guess I'll wait for Dalton to shoot web though.
We're definitely waiting for that.
Can you get to Cryovane?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. If so, Spencer, at what point do I have to reasonably do a stealth check?
If you start moving outside.
Okay, so I could be here, and I'm okay?
Yeah, just let you know, as soon as you kind of step a foot on the outside, it seems pretty slippery.
15, 20, 25. I can't, if I go diagonally, I can get Cryovane.
Cool. Mechanically, does that mean it's difficult terrain, or is it something else? Okay.
So
you can't dash, I think.
Well, we don't know.
What it means is that you're going to have to make a check.
And not fall on your face.
Okay.
Oh, actually. Yeah, it's 2 things. It is difficult terrain.
And
you do have to make a check.
Does the ice spikes that they bought help with that?
Well, is Bjorn wearing ice spikes right now?
Yeah.
I forget who bought those.
Who bought the ice spikes? Nivara and Dr.
Ice spikes.
And I remember you 2 put the ice spikes on, but I don't think anybody else had them or put them on.
We were helping people up the mountains.
Yep, you 2 were. You 2 were.
Damn it. All right. Well, that's fine. I go to Nivara and I say, "Can I have your ice spikes?"
He takes them off her feet and says, "Well, you do like your close combat," and she gives them to him.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet. And I put them on.
Okay.
And I say thank you. I appreciate this gift, and then I go back over here.
Yeah, testing the floor on the outside. Now it doesn't seem to pose any kind of trouble.
Okay, yeah. So now I definitely 5, 10, 15,
it's
20,
still
25.
considered difficult terrain, but it won't be incurring that check that I was mentioning.
Right. So okay. So my movement speed is half then.
Yes.
So how do you rule half of 25? Do you
Round up or down?
Each
Most-
generally
fi-
speaking, in D&D, you round down.
Yeah, so with difficult terrain, the thing that it says, each 5 feet of movement costs 10 feet,
Yeah.
not just halved.
Oh. Okay. Wow. So I
Oh,
can
yes,
really
if you don't-
move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. I mean, I'm literally gonna have to take. Like, I'm gonna have to dash
To get up to him.
to get up to him.
Even if you dash, I don't think you'll be there. Or I guess you would be.
Not on this turn.
You can get maybe close enough to throw your warhammer.
I'm sorry. Has Dalton already casted web on?
No, nobody's done anything yet.
No, I've been
Everybody just
waiting
waiting
rolled
for
for-
initiative.
I can't get thrown
Yeah,
enough.
we just
How-
rolled initiative to make sure that we had like our turn order.
How
Yes.
far can I throw my hammer?
It should if it has the throne
tell
property.
you.
Yeah, it should double check. Check that up real quick, and while you're
I'm
checking that,
looking at it right now.
I do want to say so. I just want to double check because I put yours in for you, Justin. Did everybody put their initiative roll in, or
Yeah, I put mine.
Mine is in.
okay? Doc, do you have any bonus to dexterity, or because I saw you rolled a 2?
Nah, man.
No, it's a straight 2.
I was like, we should really decide what we're doing, and everybody's like,
Yeah.
okay, cool, I got it, and Doc's like, wait, ready?
Okay, cool. And Novo and Nivara, where you're currently standing, you wouldn't be able to see Cryovane because you have 2 people on the arrow slits, like in front of you. Arguably,
Right.
somebody could peek over UFO because he's a small creature,
Oh, yeah, he's so small.
but yeah.
Well, you have halfling nimbleness, which means like we can all get around each other a lot easier. We can all get around you, and you can get around us a lot easier.
Also
yeah.
true.
I'm just saying, like, maybe one of you can be behind Doc and UFO, but like, I don't think both Nivara and Novo can fit back there. So
Nivara was probably gonna try to stand like right around. Is this like a ballotman or something? What is this?
that's a good question. Cylindrical stone chimneys jut 5 feet above the rooftop. So those are chimneys.
Well, she was probably gonna try to stand like behind here when she goes out.
Okay, just letting you know, you gave your ice pick shoes to Bjorn, so he's
I
wearing
sure
those
did.
right
I
now.
sure did.
Doc Rivers is inside with his ice pick shoes.
Well, Doc Rivers is coming outside with his ice pick shoes because he's.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna line up.
He's looking out and he's seeing what's going on. He's not happy about it.
So,
Yeah.
so,
All right.
so
Well,
Doc Rivers is planning to run out with Bjorn.
Yeah.
Okay, well
Okay.
then Novo and Nivara can stand at the arrow slits.
Cool. We will do that.
Cool.
All right. If we all have an idea of what we're going to be doing on our first turn, I can cast web.
I mean,
I
I
have
think
my
But you
plan.
can't. Just so you know, Dan, you cannot throw the
Or-
hammer.
Could I?
I've seen. So I was actually gonna say I saw like some threads. I was wondering if maybe we could do a homebrew thing where it was turned into an improvised weapon, and was like 1d4. I think. For me, it's really just as soon as it makes contact with the glyph of warding, right? And then it like
Yeah.
does some pretty spicy damage from that, right?
No, I
So-
think like the thing is it might be like too heavy to throw.
Is it your Warhammer?
Yeah.
It doesn't have the throne property.
Well, so
Uh-huh.
that's why Dan is saying it would then be an improvised.
Can
thrown
he use it as
weapon.
an improvised weapon? Is what he's asking.
and just get the D1D4.
Yeah.
Right, because as soon as it makes contact, it's still gonna hit.
Yeah. How far?
Um,
Let me look up hammers then.
and I have different spells
2
that I can
pounds.
still do until I get to Cryovane. So
Well, so are we able to use the toboggans to travel more easily?
I mean, toboggans can't be steered.
Yeah.
I mean, you just start,
here's
just
what I'm
go
gonna
straight.
Dan, I think Bjorn would make a strength check to throw it like a light hammer, because a light hammer has a range of 20 feet and disadvantage up to 60 feet. So I'm just gonna say it's gonna be a strength check for you with your.
Here's a good example. How far can you throw a quart of milk? That's about 2 pounds.
Pretty far.
Yeah, straight check then.
I don't know. Did you do shot put? You could shot put your hammer.
I did do shot put actually.
How far could you shot put?
Not that far. I wasn't good, but you know, I'm Bjorn. Bjorn is better than me, so a good shot putter. You know, I would say 60 feet, maybe. I don't know.
I mean,
So far.
it'll be immobilized by the web, so I think it should be okay. I wouldn't risk like just tossing it and
Right.
missing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do other stuff. I realize I can do other stuff than the hammer, so it's fine. I have other options.
I think you should just stand in the toboggan and just like propel yourself in a straight line right to it, and then whack him when you get there.
We left
Yeah.
the toboggans downstairs. It's too late.
Toboggan's back downstairs.
Why?
Toboggan's not in play.
Yeah, toboggans are the bailout option.
You guys put them together, but then you left them downstairs,
Yeah.
man.
It's a getaway item.
Yep, get away.
Okay. So are we?
I say
starting-
let's just
Yeah.
rip
Yeah.
the band-aid off. Let's just
Let's
rip the
rip it.
band-aid
Do it.
off.
Sorry,
and
initiate
start
Hit him with
in
the web.
order.
Hit him
All
with the
right.
web.
UFO, go ahead and take your turn. You're casting Web on Cryovane.
Yeah.
He is unconscious, and it's a deck save, right?
So on his turn, he'll make the deck save. It's when when a creature starts its turn in the webs or enters them
Got it.
during its turn.
Well, he's gonna automatically fail, so let's get it. Because basically, what you guys are getting, you're getting a surprise round because he was sleeping. Like he didn't know you were coming, so you guys are getting a surprise round. So UFO casts Web, and can you draw kind of like the area of effect that it goes over for him?
Ooh.
I believe it's
Yeah.
20 feet.
There we go.
Right.
Cool.
20 feet.
Now that still affects people if they run into that, right?
Yeah, that's why I put the corner of it.
Ah, got it. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Cool. Is there anything else you're doing on your turn? Or
No,
is that your turn?
that's my action, and then no
Nivara?
bonus action.
All right. So, for the record, this bird is like flying. So, UFO, if this bird was in it, it wouldn't be in the webs. It would be above.
No, he
the
was like
webs,
flying
so-
up. Yeah.
Yeah, the webs kind of settle into like kind of flat as I cast them.
So, like, I guess I'm just saying you don't have to have it here just so the bird's not in it.
I put it there so Bjorn can get up to Cryovane without being in
Oh,
the
can
web.
get close enough to.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
see. I understand now. Cool. So what I would like to do with my turn is for my bonus action, I would like to cast Bardic Inspiration on myself. And for my action, I would like to shoot my short bow with my special arrow that Doc gave me
Oh,
at the
I believe
dragon.
you get advantage, right?
because he's restrained by the web.
And I get it.
Yes.
Oh, I get advantage.
And unconscious.
Attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
So that's
Technically, it is
D20.
prone, but like you know, it's asleep, so it doesn't matter. It's a
Yeah.
large creature.
Well,
So.
I mean, if it's asleep, it's unconscious, right? So there
Yeah.
might be separate rules for unconscious. I'm not sure, DM. especially
Attack rolls
concerning-
against the creature have advantage.
Okay.
Okay, so with advantage, that's an 18, and then I have a +5 modifier on that. So that is a 23 to hit the dragon.
Boom!
I am not going to be adding my Bardic Inspiration to that roll. 23 to hit.
It hits! That arrow sinks in! Can you guys read to me what's gonna happen? Because it's the explosive rune that's on that arrow, isn't it?
Yeah, Doc's going to have to refresh me. I just know
Yeah.
it's the
All right.
special arrow. I wrote
Well,
the
how about
special
this?
arrow.
How about this? Ashley, can you roll your arrow damage? And Doc, can you roll the fire damage?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
I am double checking. Well, I mean, unless Ashley wants to roll
Wait.
over damage.
Is that
I'm kinda okay
fire-
with that.
Does that hit the web though?
Yeah, the web will
Maybe.
burn up. If it says
But
fire,
it deals 2d4 fire damage to it still,
Yeah.
in addition, if it burns the web.
Oh no.
yeah, dragon's just gonna
Yeah, the
fly
webs
away
are
though.
flammable.
Yeah.
I mean, you made sure that arrow was gonna hit, which you
Yeah.
would have gotten with unconscious.
Well, we got the
Ashley,
damage in.
I mean, okay. Well, I guess we're rolling with it.
Can you activate the arrow later? Like, does that have to activate now?
It's on hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
the specific
sorry, that's
lift that you
kinda how
wrote
I-
into it.
That's
It'd be
Because it
cool
is
if, like,
fire
you could
damage,
activate
right?
what you want.
The explosive rune that you put on?
Yeah, I believe so. I'm double checking right now, though.
Okay.
Yeah, if you like used like bonus action as like an activation or something,
Oh.
that'd be interesting.
That changes what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
I was gonna huck a chromatic orb. Well, I wasn't going to huck a chromatic orb at it because I was like, oh, I don't want to ignite Dalton's web. But then now it's Band-Aid's ripped off, so let's do it.
It
Should I have
does
not
say
done that?
you want to
Sorry.
Well, no, I'm asking, should I have not done that?
Oh, it's fine.
I mean, how long does a
I'd-
web last? Like,
It
It's-
An
says
hour?
any 5-foot cube of web exposed to fire burns away in 1 round, and it deals 2d4 fire damage to any creature that starts its turn in the fire.
Yeah, it'd be 5d8. It would have been 5d8 fire damage because that's how I would have cast the spell at the time, for sure.
So it's still going to be webbed up
So-
for a round.
yeah.
So everybody who was going to do stuff while it was webbed will still get 1 round of stuff to do.
Yeah, at advantage for most cases.
So there
Or
you go.
they will be at disadvantage if they have to make things like saving throws.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would have definitely made that damage fire damage because he's a ice dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
So
Sorry,
actually,
y'all.
it's not the most efficient time to do it, I don't think, but it's totally fine. We're getting a lot of damage in here, so like, yeah, you're good.
Yep.
No.
Roll that d8, that 5d8 though.
Okay. Sorry, UFO. But like the web will be on part of him still, right?
Oh,
No, it's
well-
going to burn away.
Yeah, it'll burn away. It's all. I'm assuming that also wakes him up, so he'll actually like roll for the save. So we don't know if he'll be restrained or not.
Well, it'll be 31 damage.
Oh no!
30.
So like he'd be restrained at the time it hit because the
He
thing has
hasn't-
to go into his flesh first. So he was tied down. Now
No,
the
he
thing's
doesn't.
like exploded.
You don't make the web save until you start your turn in the web.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'd be his turn.
Sorry.
So
So-
Well, I can just not do this turn.
now we've already done all the rolls.
No,
I just did another
yeah.
one. So
think it's
30,
fine.
31 fire damage from the rune from Ashley, and then another 2 from the web burning up.
Okay. Because it is starting its turn there, so it takes 2 more damage. All right. That's a solid chunk of damage to this dragon.
I will
Uh,
say, shouldn't it be 2d4 damage per 5-foot cube of web that burns up?
Do you think
You're
so?
right. There's 4 or 5-foot cubes on there. So roll
Um,
that 3 more times.
Nice.
See, that's
Good
not that
catch.
bad, Ash.
Exposed to fire.
That's a lot of damage.
So what? Just,
like,
just 64.
Yeah, so another 6.
still fine.
Yeah,
Yep.
64.
Another 13 fire damage.
Ooh. Guys, you did like, what was that, 40, almost 50 damage to it?
30.
So that's a chunky amount of damage. All right. So here's the thing. That is going to wake it up, but how I'm going to rule this is that it's still unconscious when it starts its turn. So it still fails and it is restrained.
Okay.
So and it doesn't really get a turn because it's surprised. So I'm going to say it's not unconscious anymore, but it is restrained.
Okay, and it's restrained until the web's finished burning up at the end of this round.
I'm going to say until the end of Nivara's next turn.
Okay,
Because that's when it started. Does that make sense? Because
Okay.
that's 1 full round.
sure.
So, yeah. So that's that. You can see like the Cryovane kind of like "Roar!" and start to wake up and scream, but it's not doing anything because it's surprised. So Novo, it is your turn.
Yeah. So hopefully, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire. And that will require a dex save. from-
Yeah.
It's a
which-
good spell to cast right now.
Which?
That's a great
If
move.
it's restrained, it has disadvantage. Disadvantage on dex saves. Perfect. Let's see what it gets.
It's great.
What it got? It got 12.
You should beat that, shouldn't you?
My spell save DC is 12.
Oh,
you
what did we
sure?
say about ties? We talked
Uh,
about ties like last
if
week
it's-
or whatever.
I thought if it was, am I wrong? If
AC, physical attacks beat, and then
saves you
magic.
I guess I thought it was always to the benefit of
It-
the player.
It
No.
made the check. It
I like
hit,
that.
it hit the number, so it made the check. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure.
But
But Nova, what's your charisma?
unless I haven't changed it when I should have, because that's what I started with. So
I
that
mean,
might be
What's your
wrong.
charisma?
Yeah, because did your charisma increase?
It has
When-
increased. Yeah, mine's
we hit-
it's a +3 modifier.
Right, but you should
So-
also
your
add
spell
your
save
Charisma's
DC
plus
should be
3.
13.
no. You
Yeah, wait,
add
so
your
Or
you
14.
get 3. You get 3 from your modifier, and then you get another 3 from your proficiency, and then you get 8 on top of that, which means that your DC is 14.
Okay.
Unless
I-
I'm not doing math right.
No, that's correct.
8 plus
And,
proficiency bonus plus
that means Cryovane fails.
the spellcasting ability
Yeah.
modifier.
That's me not updating that properly as things have.
That's okay. Which is, again, I'd love to plug D&D Beyond.
Mhm.
You know, when
Yeah.
you're playing online with people, it's a great resource. It's not very expensive, very affordable, and they have some like free options too, where you can kind of get their services effectively. So,
Yes.
but yeah, they're great.
As a newer player, just literally writing in a form fillable PDF, I missed that, and
Mhm.
yeah, that would have been. Sorry, guys.
I got you, boo.
That
Right, we
happens.
do the math together.
Yeah, that's why we do this. That's why we're walking
We're
through it.
teaching you how to play. Yeah, you get
Yeah.
3, and then 3 from your proficiency, and then 8 as a base.
So it's covered in fairy fire, right? What color is it?
It is. It's going to be a nice red.
Red.
Nice. Ooh.
Blood red. All right, perfect. Cryovane's now covered in fairy fire, so attacks against it. Physical attacks, right? Physical attacks against it have advantage.
Any attack roll.
Any attack?
Any attack roll.
There we go. Any attack roll has advantage against it. So there we go. You guys now see that the white dragon is glowing with a red glow. Not blinding, but just enough to be able to hurt it. So, yeah. So with that, is that the last thing Nova's gonna do?
Yes.
All right. It is Dabbledob and Fibblestip's turn, but they can't see the dragon, so they're just sitting, waiting at attention. Bjorn!
Yeah, so I only have 25 feet movement, so I'm gonna bop, bop. All right, we're gonna chill. Oh, who did we lose?
Nope, we're good. Christian's coming back.
Okay. And I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb. And I'm going to choose fire damage.
Ooh.
Mhm.
That is. Hold on, sorry. I'm just trying to remember what the. Spell
You need
attack,
chromatic roll?
right? Yeah, it's a spell attack roll, right?
I
Yep,
believe
range spell attack roll. Okay.
Boom, advantage.
So R1d20, and then mine is +4. Okay, really glad we have that advantage there.
Roll it again!
Okay, well, I'm guessing an 11 doesn't hit.
It is not. Is this one of those where it still takes half damage, or?
Ba, 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 ba,
Yeah, I think it's a first level spell.
No, no.
No.
If the attack hits, the creature takes 3d8.
Well,
And nothing on a save?
Yeah, normally it's the spell save. Like
It's gonna
spells
hit.
do half damage when the creature fails a save, but the spell attack spells normally don't do half damage.
And their spell slot. Anyway.
are you,
I don't think I can do it.
closer? No?
Well, I can't, right? I
Oh,
used
because
my
difficult to
action.
train, yeah.
Um,
So the good news is, as you like walk on this like icy, you can tell that like if you didn't have your ice pick shoes on, that you'd be slipping and falling prone. Unless you pass the check. So the good news is, yeah, you're not falling. You don't feel like you're gonna fall over, but you have to sink your feet in, because you're like sinking into the ice to kind of mesh it and like moving forward. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn there. Unless, wait, spell save attack, that doesn't count as an extra attack, right? Like that doesn't count under extra.
No, it's not like part of your attack action. You actually can. There are certain spells like Booming Blade and stuff like that. They're cantrips. You may have access to a couple of them. Where you, as part of an attack action, you can do this cantrip spell.
Actually, so that's kind of
wait, am I messing this up?
Yeah, so how it works is that it's casting a spell. That's the kind of like drawback to using those spells, is that because they increase damage as you level up as well. So like the drawback to that is that it's still casting a spell, so you wouldn't get extra attack. But if those effects happen, like one of them is if the creature willingly moves away, that damage that it would take if it moves away increases as you level up. So like, and then the green flame fire, that damage also increases and hits another creature. But that's the drawback, is if you're casting that cantrip, you can't use extra attack because it's considered a spell.
That's my bad.
Yeah. No, it's okay. That's why I was clarifying, because I'm in the other campaign. I'm playing a artificer, so
yeah. There's some classes or spell classes, subclasses that get special stuff. Like I know Bladesinger wizards get a special version of extra attack where they can attack and cast a cantrip.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
I think Eldritch Knight might get something like that at like 8th level or like a higher level, but
yeah. But anyways, so with that, that's the end of Bjorn's turn. And Doc Rivers, are you gonna move out as well?
Yeah, so Doc Rivers is gonna move out onto the ice, and to make sure he's gonna maybe even hang back a little bit.
15,
because he is going to just try and make sure that he's within 60 feet of Bjorn.
Yeah. Do you want him around the corner? Because I'm guessing you have 30 feet of movement, right?
I do.
Okay. Are you going to be right behind Bjorn and being able to see Cryovane, or do you want to be around the corner?
I'd actually like to be around the corner. I'd like a little bit of distance, because I know that the dragons, they can have a violent breath, and I'd like to make sure that he has to choose one of us to attack. He's going to do that.
Are you going to peek around the corner and shoot something?
If I can make sure all of these like mechanics are kept in mind, and I'm not breaking any rules, I'll come around, and like what I'm going to do is, as my action, I am going to cast Sacred Flame upon the creature, so it will be a dex save.
And since it's restrained, it has disadvantage.
Yes.
15.
Oh, you fail. Nice.
Boom.
You fail, yeah. Cheating double check.
Damage.
Oh, that damage. Yeah, what did you say? 15?
15.
Oh yeah, you just failed. So we are going to give you 2d8 of the radiant damage.
Boom. Right, 8 damage. That's solid.
Damage on the radiant side, and then as a bonus action, I'm gonna kind of like, what's gonna happen is, like, thematically, I'm gonna like strike out with my my mace, and I'm gonna cast as my last second level spell. I am going to use Spiritual Weapon to attack the creature.
Yeah.
And 60 feet, and it's going to kind of like swing out, and it's like a spectral kind of holy-ish, ethereal version is going to kind of like shoot out toward it and make contact. So
here, I made it like this hammer. Does that sound okay?
that sounds fine. However you set
Boom,
up the
this hammer
spiritual weapon.
right next to it.
Okay, so spiritual weapon attack,
18 to hit. Nope.
and then just to double check because we have advantage, right?
You
Okay,
do.
perfect.
You do. That hits. 27 definitely hits.
Okay, cool. And then that will be the damage. So 8 more radiant damage.
Radiant. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
The damage sinks in and it sears with pain and it goes. All right.
Sweet. And then I'm gonna pop back around the corner to try and keep him focused on that. Like,
Yeah. I'm gonna say you
Opening.
have half cover with that corner.
I'll take half cover.
Cool.
Oh wait, because I would need 3/4 cover for the other spot. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Now it's back to UFO because you guys got
Alright.
that surprise round off. Now the first round of combat actually starts.
You see 4 little like Roman candles burst out of his wand, like pew 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 pew. And Crywing gets hit by 4 magic missile darts for 3 damage each.
Ooh.
Uh,
Three
for-
Magic
damage.
missile.
For
So that's
Man, I
12,
love that you love that spell as much as I
magic
love
missile
that
is great.
spell.
12
force in,
Yeah.
in total.
Yep,
Cool.
12 force
Perfect.
damage.
As those darts sink in, you notice that the wounds that have been inflicted on Crowvane's body are like bleeding, and he appears to be bloodied. You guys are sinking in a lot of damage right now. So, all right. So next up we have Nivara.
All right, I am going to be casting some vicious mockery on this bad boy. So give me a wisdom saving throw for Cryovane.
Right. Ooh, it rolled a 19.
Ooh, it passes.
Cryovane the Wise.
It's screaming too loud in pain; it doesn't hear you.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'll hear Nivara kind of say something like, when we're done with you, you'll be a reptile because of like all the bandages you'll need, so you'll be wrapped
Rat. Hi.
up.
Doc
I guess that
actually
wasn't a
laughs.
very good one. I'm sorry. I'll try better next time.
It just.
And then I'd like to use my bonus action to give Doc Rivers some bardic inspiration. And Doc,
nice.
remember that bardic inspiration is combat inspiration. Not only can you use it to add to an ability or an attack roll or a saving throw, you can also add it to your damage or to increase your AC.
Yeah.
And it is a D8.
At the end of that turn, the web burns away. So on it's gonna be Cryovane's turn now. And this is its first turn that it's like fully conscious, and it just kind of like rears up and like slams its 2 front like feet in front of it, and it looks directly at the arrow slits that you guys were firing spells at, and it goes, "More meat for Cryovane," and it unleashes a icy breath towards all of you in a 30-foot cone. So it doesn't hit Bjorn or Doc, but all 3 of you, Nivara, Novo, and UFO. Remember, you have 3 force cover. You have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, con. Okay.
Yep.
I was
With a
expecting.
con saving throw, but with 3/4 cover, is there something that we add? Do we get
I believe we
advantage?
+5, right?
Yeah, +5.
Mm-hmm.
In
And
addition
that's-
to
Oh
whatever
wait, that's a
modifier.
dex. That's a dex saves.
Oh yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
think. Hold on. So I don't think you get that bonus.
Why did D&D put the
Oh.
arrow slits there then? But yeah, you're right. If it's a con save, we don't get the bonus.
Yeah, I to be honest, up until this moment, I thought you were gonna get that bonus, and then you guys talking about how it's dex. Yeah, it's dex saving throws. You guys don't
Yeah.
get the bonus. That doesn't make sense.
Why put the arrow slits here?
Oh, I kind of
Trick you
think.
into
All right, I
false.
kind of think
No,
you
that's
guys.
okay. That's okay. I got
okay.
you. No, let's play it as a lie.
All right.
I
We'll
got you.
play it as rules. We'll play it as rules.
So it's a
remember.
dex saving throw.
Yeah.
It's a
No, it's a
con
con.
saving
You have to
throw.
make a con
Con
saving throw.
It's kind
It's
of
a con
BS.
saving throw.
Yeah, it's a
And I
con
don't
saving.
add anything into it besides what I would normally add.
Right.
But we're supposed to be playing the module here, so
Yep.
21.
as much as none of us likes this.
Okay. Ashley
Ufo
rolled
got a
21.
13.
Ufo rolled a 13. Remember, you got that inspiration, bud.
I also know how to cast Absorb Elements.
Oh, that's true.
Is that a bonus action?
It's a reaction.
It's a reaction.
It's
That's
a
a good
reaction
spell.
whenever you take like acid or fire or ice or whatever
Yeah,
damage.
and tapped. Yeah, it's a good spell.
Christian
Oh,
got a 21. Okay. So, both Nivara and Novo pass. So you're about to take half damage. However, Ufo,
It's gonna
I know
cast
you're about to
Absorb
cast
Elements.
Absorb. Yeah, Absorb Elements. Can you explain what Absorb Elements does while I roll the damage?
Yeah, Absorb Elements is a first level spell that is your reaction that you can take whenever you get damaged by like a list of like some of the types of damage like fire or ice or
Which this is ice. Yeah.
I'm assuming this is ice or like
Yep.
acid or something, and it gives you resistance to that damage. And in addition, it also empowers your next weapon attack with that same type of damage. Ufo doesn't really use weapon attacks, but if he did, his next attack would be infused with another d6 of ice damage
Yeah.
on top of what it would normally do.
So
Yeah.
even though this is like if you make the save, you take half damage. Ufo's still gonna take half damage because he's casting that spell.
Yeah.
And the damage is cold damage, and it is
Oh.
53 cold damage as it unleashes this breath at you guys.
The nice thing is,
It's 26 damage for each of you.
Yep.
if I had passed, I would have halved the 26 damage.
Correct,
So it can
yes.
really like
Yes.
cut down some of that damage.
So
Wait,
it does
aren't
this
you a
massive
halfling?
breath.
I am a halfling.
Don't you get rerolls?
I get a reroll if I roll a 1. I can never crit fail a roll, which I guess I did earlier today, but I forgot.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, Christian.
So, Christian, you and I are taking half of that. We're taking 26 damage each.
Yeah, 26
Now
cold
we're
damage.
Wait, so I can't use cutting words on this.
Why
What does
can't
cutting
you use
words
cutting
say?
words,
Can
Christian?
you read the description real quick?
Can I? Wait.
Yeah.
When a creature that you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, ability check, or a damage roll, you can use your reaction and expend that. Rolling a bardic inspiration dice practically the number. Oh, I guess the number rolled from the creature's roll. So I guess it's not going to be that much because it's at most 8. So it's
So
not
just to let you know,
great.
you wouldn't be able to
Eight.
use cutting words, but your normal inspiration already allows you to increase your saving throw. If you inspired
Yeah.
yourself, you could have used that for your con
Right.
saving throw.
Right, but I was fine.
But
with
he
that
already
because
passed
I
it.
rolled-
Yeah, you already
I rolled
passed
so
it.
high. I'm not re-rolling that.
It
right?
wouldn't have done anything. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah. I'm good. Yeah. That's. I was just making sure because otherwise, like, yeah, I didn't realize it worked that way. Yeah.
So it was prone. It's no longer restrained because of the webbing and stuff like that. So you see Crowvane kind of like puts out its wings and just starts flapping them. And it's only going to get half its movement, but it moves 40 feet up into the air.
Oh yeah, big shocker.
Mm-hmm. Can we see it anymore through the slits?
Yeah, you can still see it because the slit's like it's 15. Like your ceiling is like 15 feet up. So like I'm sure
They're
they,
full. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
That's mostly for the people who are down on the ground. I'm not sure. Does spiritual weapon fly up in the air? I guess we'll find out. It is
Spiritual
Novo's
weapon
turn.
The
can
weapon can
move.
move 20 feet at a time.
Good news
Ah.
though, we're out of range of its ice breath. Spencer said it was a 30-foot cone. It's 40 feet away now.
Correct. That is
True.
correct. Here, I'll put a
Until
number
it
right next
flies
to it.
10 feet down and then flies 10 feet back up.
Oh well, that would be ridiculous.
That's okay.
All right, 40 feet. Whoops. There we go, 40 feet. Christian, you did hear that I said it's your turn, correct?
No.
Oops, sorry, it's your turn.
We're good. Okay. That's okay because I know exactly what I'm going to be doing.
Perfect.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Shatter using my third level spell slot.
Yeah.
Third level spell slot. So I'm going to need Cryovane to roll a con saving throw,
Yeah.
please.
A shatter.
Roll kind of high.
Yeah, and I can't.
Can you use your bardic inspiration to take away from his save? Because you are a lore bard and you can cutting word stuff. Is that part of cutting words?
He
Well, it
rolled
doesn't say a save. It says an ability check, damage roll, or attack roll.
Then no.
attack roll.
Nah,
Yeah. So
It rolled 24,
okay, well,
but it takes half damage, I believe.
it does take half damage. Since I use a third level spell slot, that will be then just 2d8s. Right.
Well, so you roll the 4. Is it 48?
It's 48s. Okay.
Yeah,
I
so you
and
roll
then take
you
half
roll
of
the
that.
full. Yeah, exactly.
All right, my bad.
No, it's
See,
all good.
I'm still a noob.
We're
at the end of this.
getting these higher
that's
spells
the
out.
whole point of the stream, buddy.
All right.
Yeah.
Learning the ABCs of these RPGs, man. Learning
So
how
that's
to
10
play
damage.
different TTRPGs.
10 damage. Yeah.
10 thunder damage.
So it's like flying in the air, and this like loud just like hits its side. I always compare Shatter to kind of like a mortar shell a little bit, where it impacts its side and it like kind of flies off to the side a little bit, but it screams out in pain. It was already bleeding, but you can definitely tell like that was a nice chunk of damage too. So
Nice.
yeah.
And that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Dabbledob and Fibblestip, they look up and they see that Cryovane is in the air, and they've been waiting with bated breath for this dragon, and so they shoot their crossbows at it. 2 hits as one sinks its damage in. Hold on, let me roll. It's see. Hold on, let me see if the other 2 hit because there's 2 crossbows on each thing. So okay, 3 hits and 1 jams.
Nice.
Uh,
The blueprints were successful still.
woo! And you just see 3 arrows sink into Cryovane as it just gets hit with like boom, 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 and it screams out in pain. And it's looking critical. it's not looking good. So,
Really?
Bjorn, it is your turn.
Does extra attack apply to crossbows?
Yes.
I think you need a.
I
Oh, really?
believe- Oh,
Yeah.
wait, no,
I
there's the
didn't
loading
think it
property.
did.
Yeah,
I thought it was
think it's
melee.
the loading property prevented it. But you can get.
I
a
thought you could use
feat that
other
fixes
types of
that.
bows, but not crossbows.
Yeah, because crossbows have the loading property.
It prohibits the second attack from this attack action. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I real quick just need to see what the range of lightning lure is.
Yeah. I think it's 15 feet, though.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb again.
Do it!
It's still got Fairy Fire, right?
Mhm.
It does.
Yeah.
Sick.
It's a really cool spell.
Yeah, don't underestimate Fairy Fire. It's great.
It's been great in like every combat that I've casted it. I feel like.
It's just loading. It's taking its time to think.
Wait, so you get
Alright,
advantage
so-
anytime you make an attack.
So 18.
18 hits. Roll your damage.
Yeah. So it's gonna be fire damage.
Woo!
It's 3d8. Yeah. So so 12 fire damage.
Right. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Crowvane is like bleeding, has blood dripping all over the place. It gets hit with this fire. It's now Doc Rivers' turn.
Okay. Doc Rivers is going to use
Oh.
his 6 seconds of speech to
Was Bjorn
scream
moving
up
at all?
to-
Sorry. Is
No,
Bjorn
that's a
moving
good
at all?
question.
Oh shit! Yeah.
All right, go ahead and move. Doc, you
Um,
scream up at Crowvane.
No, not scream up a choir vein. Scream up over at the tower. Are you all
Oh.
still alive?
Through the arrow
barely.
slits, like, are you good? Yeah.
Like looking for like a thumbs up out one of the arrows.
Yeah.
It's- No, okay, cool. So nobody's like screaming out for help from the
Mhm.
tower. All right. So if Doc,
We're not doing
Uh,
well.
well, I mean, if you're not screaming for help, like Doc is listening for, he's gonna go ahead and as his action this turn, he's gonna cast Guiding Bolt
Mhm.
on.
That's super cool.
Yes, that's great.
I am going to need.
we good?
Sorry, I'm looking for the plus sign on my tablet because, again, I thought we were going to be playing in person.
No worries.
That, you know.
It's okay.
Okay, so that is one roll, but because we have Fairy Fire, and
Yeah.
this is a spell attack, or a ranged spell attack roll, I mean, you
Yeah.
still get it, right? Range?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Does a 25 hit?
It sure does.
Righty, so we are going to roll 4d6. Just double checking that damage real quick. 4d6, yep. That has a range of
It's a lot of
120.
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good. It's when you need to you need to really step up that DPS.
It does a lot of damage, and on top of that, like it's like gives advantage to the next attack. So
Oh.
like,
Not bad.
Don't forget you have my Bardic Inspiration, Combat Inspiration.
Oh, for damage, huh? You know what? I like it.
Yeah, that rolls. Whatever.
I like it. I'm gonna and we're gonna put the extra feeling behind it, and we're gonna roll another D6 for the Bardic
It's a
Inspiration.
D8, actually.
D8. Oh my goodness. Oh, and that's an appropriate roll. That's exactly what you want to see.
That's good.
Right on the green.
so I do want to say
Feels on fire.
I don't want to ruin this, but it does say weapon damage roll.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
So
Oh, weapon damage. Okay, so no extra than can I get the am I not as
Can he have that die back?
a moment ago?
yeah, you still have Bardic Inspiration. I just want to make sure that we're just playing it right.
No, all
No,
good.
thank you
Okay.
for the clarification, DM.
No problem.
Yeah. All good on my part. Well then, so we will do 15 radiant damage,
Mhm.
and we're gonna move the spiritual weapon as a bonus action up in the air. 20
And
feet.
it goes 20 feet. Okay, so it's
Yep.
about half the distance to
It's
Crowvane.
and
Right.
it just hovers.
Yeah, perfect. Cool. And it does that. Cool. We're back to UFO. You UFO, it is your turn. Like, you guys are sinking all this damage into Crowvane. It hasn't really gotten much of a chance to attack back other
What do you
than
mean
that ice
much of
breath.
a chance? Do you want me to scroll back up to all the dice it just rolled?
Just the casual 50 some damage it tried to
It
do to all of
Dealt
us.
like 100 damage in one turn.
Just
All right.
about.
Give me a deck save from Cryovane.
Deck save it is! Alright. I rolled pretty
Hey,
high.
actually- Out of character, are you guys all above half hit points?
No, none of us are.
No.
It rolled
Oh.
19.
Well, it passed, and it's going to take 15 fire damage. from a
All right.
fireball that
Holy
erupts that erupts over top of it in the air.
UFO, how many health points do you have? HP.
You don't get to know that.
I don't get to know that.
12. Wait, no.
12. Okay.
Yeah, 12.
UFO, I imagine you're like covered in ice. You're covered in ice.
Yeah.
You have like icicles hanging off the brim of your hat,
Mm-hmm.
and you look back up, and Carlvane's just like flying, just barely holding on. And you do the thing that you do best.
Yeah.
You shoot fire into the air at it, and
Yep.
you shoot this fireball at it. And can you describe to me how Carlvane dies? Because it had 2 health left.
Are you kidding me?
It had 3 health left.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh
Summon
man.
the cryo babes.
Oh, UFO gets to
yeah, the fireball kind of like comes out and it looks like a kind of red firework and just like pops over top of him. And you see like some of the little like bits like stick onto his wings and burn him, and like he like tatters through like the leathery bits of his wings as Cryovane kind of like falls back down to the ground. And like it hits the ground and like little sparks and stuff fly off and the little poof. And hopefully Bjorn doesn't get hurt by that.
No, there's like a wind, but Bjorn doesn't get hit. And then Cryovane crashes back down to the ground, and its head just rolls over to the side and lays still, motionless forevermore.
Let's cut its head off.
Yeah, I literally and just like whack it with my
A
axe.
tooth.
Yep. Double tap.
Bjorn runs up, whacks it with the axe. You can cut its head off if you want to.
I mean, the
I
explosion
cut its
goes
head
off.
Yeah,
we take
you
it
definitely
back
did.
to town and we show them what we've done.
Yeah, we're definitely keeping a trophy.
I want a tooth.
I also.
I want like a fang, like an incisor fang.
I feel like they're all kind of fangs.
Yeah,
You
like
see
they're
the
The
all
nice thing
alligator,
is, we
they're
can
all
come get what
pointy.
we need later. At these temperatures, the body's going to keep. So even at like a mid-month, we can come back and get what we need if there's like magical properties. Let's go talk to the guys at the.
We can send the
end.
head down in the
Well,
toboggan.
we can send the head down. Into the toboggan.
Yeah.
Oh, we can just ride the toboggan down and get down to town in no time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ride Pancake down.
We don't want to thank the gnomes
Yeah, well,
for their air
anybody
support.
else that wants to come on this cool run with me?
Well, I am absolutely going into the toboggan, and now when
It was a given. It was a given.
so Bjorn grabs the head and grabs and just like, all right, I'm running, and literally just starts running down. It's like it's toboggan time.
Bjorn's
Yeah.
just running down with the head above his head, just like toboggan.
Like literally just yelling, guys, where are you? I'm already in the Undercroft.
So as everybody's kind of crossing paths, Doc is going to cast, just in case. I think maybe he's going to actually. So he is going to, as a bonus action, cast Healing Word on everybody. Just real quick. Whenever there's 60 feet, everybody's kind of 60 feet. But the first thing he's going to do, actually, though, is use his Channel Divinity to bring everybody up to half first.
Yeah.
So anybody who's hurt, who's not at half, you're halved. And you're going
I didn't even take any damage.
Hell yeah.
I did.
I was a little worried because I actually took some damage in the fight before. So I was like, oh, if this goes bad, I'm going to have to do a lot of work. But yeah, so I'm going to use my Channel Divinity feat to bring everybody back up to half hit points. And that's the Life Domain special ability for the Channel Divinity feat. And then I'm going to cast, as a 3rd level spell, I am going to cast Mass Healing Word, where everybody gets another D4. And you know what? UFO, roll us that D4.
Okay.
You brought down Crowbane. Make it happen.
Oh, Max.
Did you really? Oh yeah. Everybody gets back.
So does everybody get +4?
Everybody gets 14. Yeah, 14.
14?
Yes.
On top of already being brought up to half health?
Yeah, you go to half and then 14 more.
Nice.
That's my bonus
yeah.
action because that's action and bonus action.
Can I?
Even if we're not technically out of combat yet, I run the heck over to you. Lay blessings.
Yeah, after Doc kind of patches us up, I kind of like pat and like wipe the ice and stuff off of me.
Yeah.
And I want to walk over the ledge and shout down to the gnomes that he's dead. Good job. Thanks for the help.
Thank you for the help.
Tom! Glad we could help! These things are cool!
You're welcome.
So I would like to give each gnome. So, like, we found a bunch of shite in this castle. A lot of spoils and things.
Uh-huh.
So I would like to give them 100 of my gold and 100 gold worth of the spoils that we found.
Oh.
Is that spyglass or whatever we found?
Your dove gonna carry
that
that?
mended spyglass or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Like the spyglass and the goblet, along with 100 of my gold.
Yeah.
To the two of them as thanks for coming all this way to help us.
Yeah, you like try to hand Fibblestib and Dabbledop like the items, and like as you try to like hand it out, they like they put their hands out and they go, no, you have to understand, when our kings were going mad, it was awful, but you were able to rescue our kingdom. This is the least we could do. All we did was just shoot a couple arrows up there. So,
but you came all this way for us.
Yeah.
At least take the items. You can do some cool tinkering with them, like this spyglass and this goblet.
No, please hang on to that yourself. The fact that we could help you out is all the things we need.
Well, thank you so much. We're in your debt.
Follow Ufo over after he shouted. I imagine he turns around, and I just ask Ufo, I was like, "Can you heat me up, Scotty?" I'm just still iced over.
Yeah, I do some trickery, and in this case, the prestidigitation that cleans him kind of looks like little flits of flame that kind of just melt the ice and then do nothing else.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a cool visual.
Like one of those hand dryers, but just for my whole body.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if you go to Cedar Point and they have those they have those things at the end of the water rides. It's like a big hair dryer that you walk in to dry off after the water ride. It's like an obscene amount of money to dry off. But
when you guys go through car washes, do you ever just like open up your
$8.
windows at the fan part at the end?
I have never done that. I've
So
been
keep
too
us on
scared
track,
to.
because I know we're already going over quite a little bit for our normal session, because this is the grand finale. So it sounds like half the party, except for Nivara. Nivara's taking Pancake down, while the rest of the party is taking the toboggans.
Yep.
We are taking his head, right? I wanted to.
Yeah, Bjorn had that over his head the entire time. It was
Bjorn
like
ran
running
with
down
it.
there. Perfect, yeah. So you guys run, you fly, like you guys get on the toboggan, you ready up, and you jump off. And this is probably like the ride of a lifetime, because you guys don't have roller coasters in your world. The
Speak for
closest thing
yourself.
you've got to, what's that?
That's what we traded. They took away nuts, but they gave us roller coasters.
That is a good
The
trade.
Elder Gods gave massive engineering feats.
Yep. They
So-
took away that roll. They took
for
away those
nuts.
nuts, but we got Cedar Point, right down south of Phandalin.
I'll So, any of you who have been on a roller coaster then in the Sword Coast in Neverwinter, this is very similar, except it's like a gigantic mountain. So, like, you can't really turn, but you can like lean a bit, and you can kind of like safely like guide yourself down. But the snow flies out. Yeah, like as you're going down, you might see like deer or goats just like in the mountains, and you're able to kind of like move down through the trees. It's like skiing, but on a giant sled. And you guys have the time of your life. On the flip side, Narvara, you're probably bonding with Pancake. You and Pancake, like you're feeding Pancake as you're kind of like trudging along. Maybe.
And I imagine we're riding down with the crabs, so I'm just sticking with my gnome friends. Like I'm not all alone. I could have had the gnomes take Pancake down for me and gone in the toboggan.
Yeah.
But I remembered that after you guys got to the bottom, and I was a little disappointed.
You like Fibblestib and Dabbletop get into so many arguments on the way home. Like they argue about like all sorts of different inventions. Like one talks about putting toilet paper, like creating a device that always flips toilet paper to like go over, while the other one goes, no, the device has to flip it so it goes under. Like duh.
That is the wrong answer. It must go over. I have strong opinions about that.
Well, if you look at the US patent.
So you guys, we're on the main map here. The hole kind of lets out on the other side of the Sword Mountains over here. Well, Naivara, you follow the way, but you guys probably meet up like at the corner of this mountain and just make your way back to Phandalin in town. And so, with that, you guys get back to Phandalin. So I'll put you guys kind of like at the entrance of town. And what are you guys doing when you get back to town?
I'm literally running through the center of the town with the dragon's head.
The dragon's head? Cool.
Yeah, and as soon as
it still frozen or is it like thawed out by now?
It's a quick.
It's gonna be so frozen. Probably it's just frozen for another 30 minutes. But you leave it on the counter.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand by the Shrine of Luck thing that we've never.
And yell out and kind of do that.
Yeah, people of Phandalin.
Yeah. Well, as you run through the town, you notice that it's quiet. Like, all the doors are shut, nobody's out and about or anything like that. And even as you run screaming, the dragon's dead, like, nobody comes out to greet you.
This is sus.
I use my firework tube to shoot.
And it shoots off?
Yeah, in the center of town, I shoot it up, and it's a decapitated cryovane.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Ooh, yeah. Inspiration point for that. Great job. Are you going inside Stonehill Inn, Bjorn?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go ahead and
with
just...
the dragon head.
Yeah, with the dragon head, of course. So inside the inn, you kind of run in on... I imagine everybody else is kind of with you. You run into... The whole bar's empty, too. All you see is Toblin kind of, like, cleaning, like his bar. And he looks over at you and goes, oh! Is that...
Yeah,
it is.
Oh, and he kind of runs over and he goes, "Why is all of its teeth missing?"
Yeah, we wanted some trophies.
It was a fight. There was teeth knocked out. What do you?
Of course.
You wanted the head in condition? Come on.
Yeah, Bjorn just says, "I punched Cryvane in the mouth."
Oh, I wanted a pristine head. You're just supposed to walk up and just lit it.
Ooh,
cut your head off.
It's cold to the touch.
Can I add a fun fact?
Sure.
It is so hard to pull healthy teeth out of an animal's skull. Like a pity canine is really hard to pull out of a skull when it's healthy. So we probably spent literal hours, a whole day pulling this dragon's teeth out. I would just like to add that.
Dragons have shark teeth.
They just fall out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they just fall out and come back in.
Continually.
So
That's canon now.
Bad.
That's canon now.
Yeah, no, that
Okay.
makes sense because shark teeth dragon teeth are always in magical stuff.
Yeah,
so that
we're
makes
cool
sense.
with that.
It's
I'm
kind
cool
of
with that.
falling out.
So yeah.
And
Where is
magically
everyone?
shooting. Yeah.
Oh, Toblin shakes out of his amazement of the dragon skull and he goes, "Oh, well, I wasn't expecting the dragon to be dead already, but here, follow me." And there's a mysterious double door that you've never noticed before over here.
What do you mean never noticed before?
And if you guys come out,
It's magical. We didn't detect magic in the end, have we?
I mean,
Too busy performing.
Also, I just want to
installed while we
compliment
were
you,
gone.
Goblin.
you just killed a dragon with a fire.
out in the back are all of your friends, all your patrons, all your barmates. That rival party is there. You see Big Al from Big Al Calzorn is back there. Everybody's like gathered in the grass, and you have a stage lit up. And everybody kind of turns to you, and as they see the head of Cryovane on top that Bjorn's holding up, everybody bursts into cheers, and they clap, and they go, yeah! And they go, yeah! Woo!
I immediately sprint in a beeline to my friend, fish friend, and I go, ah! Look what I got. Look at it. Look what we did. Look at it. You want to touch it?
Yeah. And he pokes it.
Yeah, it's squishy.
Toblin goes over to Navarro and goes, "Hey, I've got to introduce you guys. What's your name? What are we coming up? What are we saying?"
Oh, you gotta ask the brains, man. He took down
You
the
gotta
dragon.
ask
It's the
UFO over
little
there. He
man.
landed the
UFO?
killing
Okay.
blow.
And he shuttles over to UFO and goes, "Hey, UFO, what are you guys called?
I have to-
How should I introduce you?"
Why do I have to pick the name? I don't want to pick the name. Doc did the
Because you
most
landed
damage.
the killing blow, UFO. We agreed on this at the beginning.
No, we didn't. Doc did the most damage
Otherwise,
to it.
it's Nivara and the Cryo Babes.
Look, we're the cryo bane.
Okay, yeah, I like that. Cryobane.
Cryobanes?
That sounds
like
rad.
Banes or just Cryobane?
Yeah, no, we're the cryo banes. Yeah,
Yeah, plural.
S
grammatically and
plural.
yeah,
Yeah, the
plural.
Banes of Cryovane.
Perfect.
That's like what
Yeah.
it would be. Yeah.
So yeah,
You should
Toblin
listen.
comes over here and he goes, "Yeah, may I introduce to you the ones you've all been waiting for, the Slayers of Cryovane, the White Terror from across the sky, the Cryo Banes!" And another thunderous applause.
George
roars
goes,
out.
oh, we're going on now? Oh, okay, hold on. I'll be right back. And like literally just sets the dragon head down on the stage and then
Yeah.
runs inside. And he goes back here and he changes into his costume.
Okay,
Damn.
perfect. Same with Doc Rivers, perfect.
Yes.
is just like dropping the backpack, like pauldron off, Greaves off, and it's just like a steady line of arms back toward the changing room. And he comes
Yeah.
back in. Oh, and then he takes like just he actually takes a little bit. He waits, and people wonder what's going on. But he's casting actually that little scroll.
Yeah, the scroll billowing.
Like
on his
billowing.
cloak.
Yeah. So I don't know what everybody else is doing because now Doc is kind of committed to these things.
UFO's waiting by the door to set off to use his
Fireworks.
the wand of pyrotechnics
Oh,
to do some fancy sparkler bits when Bjorn and Doc Rivers come back.
Yeah.
I take
Nivara
those
got
hammers.
her-
Sorry.
Oh no, you can go, Bjorn.
I was gonna say all I was gonna say is I take those hammers and I put them on my helmet.
Yeah! You've ascended from your ballpoint hammers to now these magical small light hammers that you can combine into a warhammer. However you want them to look at, you can kind of describe it from there. But we can worry about that later. But you have two magical +1 hammers on your helmet now.
Nivara gets changed into her fine, costume or whatever. And right now she's just got her silks, and she's really excited to summon the doves towards the end as like a finale.
Yeah. So how about this? Do we want to kind of describe what everybody's performance is going to be like, or are you guys doing like a wrestling match and then doing like a musical number with acrobatics, or how is this all playing out?
See, I kind of envisioned Nivara wants to start with her a quick little scarf number.
Yeah.
And then kind of have that roll into some wrestling, some
Mhm.
wrestling.
Yeah.
But she wasn't sure where Nova wanted to be on that. If he wanted to focus on Moon Twins or organ playing or what.
So he would He'd be playing his lute, actually.
Not just floating organ.
Not the organ. No, the lute was just the sound that he wants here. Yeah, it kind of going along with the rhythm. I would assume at this point we are in tune with one another where we don't have to practice. I see your moves and I understand how to produce the music that kind of evokes the emotion, it evokes the moves that you bring out physically but emotionally within song, right? And so I kind of play that along to this almost joyous but bittersweet tone. It is the
absolutely.
end, but we were victorious, right? So
Right.
Yeah.
So, and then at the end, I'm gonna kind of throw my scarf into the air, and then they'll turn into the doves.
Boom. Wonderful. Yeah. What a great performance from the Moon Twins. Yay.
we bow
We take a bow.
together. We hold
Together.
hands.
Aw.
One moment, Naivara.
Aww. We bow.
I put you two like next to each other at the top of the stage as you kind of take your bow and everything.
Amazing.
Perfect.
You
Alright,
guys
so we're doing
ready
some
for some
wrestling.
fun in
Yeah,
this
I
house?
got
I'm gonna
ideas
yell.
of what we can do, Dan, man. I got some. I'm ready to go, buddy.
Yeah, I start. I walk out of the double doors.
We're ready.
I start on the organ. Dung, 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 dung,
I'm playing bagpipes as I walk out, just like some really like hype bagpipes, and like I'm just walking through the crowd in my costume playing bagpipes. Just not even paying attention to anyone. Just like
yes.
And then I just hop up on stage, and then I throw my bagpipes out into the audience.
Probably Ander and Thistle run up and they
Fight over
catch
it.
it. Yeah, they're like, oh,
He touched it.
oh, it's got his
And then
thread on it.
And then I say, "You're ready for some wrestling."
Ander and Thistle are wearing their Mighty Hammer and Diamond Anvil shirts.
Did they
I would
get those
imagine
made?
Naivara and I like dramatically look at each other like we're in danger now.
Right.
Bjorn didn't get to hit the dragon with the axe.
Business.
The Iron Hammer didn't get to hit the dragon with his axe that much, so he's taking it out on you.
I like prestidigitate like throwing up chalk or whatever, and then like throwing it up. Like getting ready.
Yeah. So yeah, we just doing this. We just
Yeah. And then Doc comes out and he's got the billowing cape, and it's like this big, it's like quilted kind of like beveled fabric, and then like feathers on the trim now, and it's blowing out, and he comes in. And he looks out, it's wrestling time! And then he is like, yeah. And then he does one of these over to Bjorn.
Yeah. And
Getting him with the rile it up. And then he does it out to the audience. And then one out to the other side of the audience. And then, he's strutting around and he takes his place back behind the ring, doing some psych ups with his big coat on, doing the billowing with the magic of the billowing.
Perfect. And are you two wrestling the Moon Twins for a rematch?
That's what we're doing.
Of course we are.
Perfect. Okay. Do you guys want to do performance checks? Because I was just gonna have you guys role play this out because you slayed the
that's
dragon.
fine.
This is the end of the
That's fine.
campaign.
We can just kind of role play it out.
Cool. All right.
Yeah, I have some stuff that's going to be kind of cool if everybody's willing to go with me on, because now it has the billowing shit. You can cast Gust of Wind. I was looking what that does, and Dan, buddy, Bjorn's in for a treat.
Ooh, all right.
All right, so kick it off, Moon Twins.
We are in grave danger, I yell out to the crowd. Novo, you got this. And then I kind of like I open my palm up so that he can kind of like step his foot into it, and I can kind of hoist him up so he can kind of air kick into the diamond anvil.
I assume, like, I try to do my best, like, at what she wants. Like, I understand, but I yell back, like, "Why am I doing this? You're the acrobatic one."
Right, so
and I'm like, very obviously not.
Down the anvil, hanging on the back of the ropes. You go for the cheat shot on him to distract the referee. He falls back. Oh no, he's dead.
Oh, you hear gasp from
there?
Ander and Thistle.
And he's
Bjorn-
down. The cape's just kind of like gently billowing, like her.
Bjorn's just like, what did you do to the diamond anvil?
Oh.
And it's gonna go up and RKO Nova. Yeah, it's that thing. It's the thing where you like head over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Just a crazy move.
As Bjorn does that, I want to use the fireworks tube to make a firework of an anvil just like slamming down.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Right as that movement goes on, like right behind the stage is like a backdrop.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
It shimmers.
Novo like starts to try and crawl away on the ground.
Nivara kind of tries to do like a cool spy kick where she's like on the ground and I don't know. You ever played that game where you have that thing that's on your ankle and you have to keep jumping it? So she tries to do with her leg.
Yeah. Bjorn's gonna catch your leg and like just like flip you.
Yeah.
As Nivara definitely like rolls safely, but makes it appear as if she's doing like a big fall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So is it back on me again?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. We're not
so
going at any turn, but we can do a turn order if we want.
He's gonna he's gonna keep the coat on, different from normal, and he's gonna do one of those running slides underneath the into the ring.
Yeah.
And he's gonna look at, because now Nivara's in the ring, right? Or who's in the ring? Is it Novo?
We're all in the ring.
Everybody's in the ring.
Except for UFO.
So what we're then going to do is I'm going to run into the middle. I'm going to like slide in, pop up, and I'm going to use the Gust of Wind feature, and it's going to push each of us back against the ropes.
Oh.
Yeah.
You have to like agree to this save, but it's supposed to move you back like 15 feet, and this is kind of how I wanted to use this like weird kind of utility spell. But so I'm assuming everybody agrees to the. I give him a little wink real quick.
Yeah.
I tap the coat, and I like use this, and everybody gets pushed back, and then Bjorn and I are then gonna like lariat the Moon Twins after we get like pushed back and then come back in for like
Yeah, with the
European
momentum
lariat.
that brings you back forward.
For those of you that don't know what a
and then
lariat
we look off.
that's a clothesline.
Yeah, a clothesline. Yes.
Oh. Ouch.
Yeah. But you know it's
We are
coming,
in
and then like when
danger
it actually
still.
connects, it's actually like real gentle. It's just, but you know you need to fall now. And then the coat comes off, and it's like full wrestling gear. And he goes, he like, wait, who was supposed to be tagged in? It was Novo. Who was supposed to be tagged in, or was it Nivara?
I think we're 2v2 in this shit.
It's
Man.
2v2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then he looks at Bjorn, and they like lock elbows, and they swing around, and then drop an elbow on each of the Moon Twins, and then go in for a pin.
Yeah, we each pin both of them.
Yeah, it's like a people's elbow into just a traditional pin.
I want
Yeah.
right as they're coming down. I want to roll out of the way and try and get in between the ropes. But then I want
Clever.
one of them to like actually grab me before I.
No,
get
yeah,
to the rope.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say, I
grab
grab you
you
by
by
the
the-
ankles, and I just start like, you know,
Drag.
dragging you back, and like just like walking backwards, and you're like, you know, like I'm being dragged like that. You know, I don't know if you've ever seen that like WWE. It's so funny. Like,
Yeah. Like, very, yeah, over the top.
yeah, you're really selling it. You know, it's selling it about a bit too much.
The crowd's
I'm gonna
loving it though. The crowd's like going out of their way to just scream and shout, and they're having
And
the
let it all
time of
out.
their life. What's that?
No, just Black Eyed Peas joke.
Ah.
Scream and shout and let it all out there.
And shout and let it out.
So yeah,
Okay.
so the crowd's cheering. They're like Cryo Banes. Oh well, they say that, and then they're like, oh, Mighty Hammer, Diamond Anvil. They start cheering that instead.
This is the entertainment company. Everybody likes it. It's the group.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the group.
They attribute
It's stuff.
the fun for everyone. Yeah, so yeah, everybody
Navarra.
claps and cheers. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, Navarra's gonna go to the edge and be like, quick, someone, throw me a chair.
Big Al runs in and comes out with a chair and brings it to you, Naivara. He like hands the
Naivara
chair.
is gonna try and run through and try to hit Bjorn over the back with the chair as she's trying to pull Novo back in.
Yeah. Oh well, no. So and I have no idea you're coming. And you just, bah, you know, smack
Right
me
over
with the
the back.
chair, and I just like, and like fall over. You know, like it looks like I get knocked out, and it's like, oh my god, did the Mighty Hammer just get knocked out? Yeah, but I'm not knocked out. I'm
Right,
like,
but what really
laying there.
happened was like I broke it more over my knee than over his back, and it just
Mhm.
kind of went around him.
Yeah.
I think Naivara and I should both act like, oh, we got this. We're not paying attention. We're just
Right, right,
know,
right. And then we just
roaring
kind
up
of look
the
at the crowd and
We,
like,
we
all right,
won. We
Moon
got it.
Twins got this. Moon Twins got this. Crowd
Yeah.
starts booing.
Yeah, Andrew and Thistle are like right at the front line going like, boo, screw you, Moon Twins.
And Bjorn,
Unfair play.
Like
Yeah.
the sun better.
Bjorn's just like while they're doing that, like and like while you guys are like, you know, still like, you know, messing with the crowd, yelling at the crowd, you know, they're yelling at you behind your backs. Bjorn just sits up, you know,
Yeah.
like real Undertaker
Halloween
style. Yeah, real Undertaker style. Just sits up and just like looks over and like just starts slowly getting up, you know, and like just looks over at the crowd and is like, shh, you
And
know.
imagine the crowd's like cheering, but we think it's for us.
Yeah, they start cheering.
Yeah.
It goes from boos to
Yeah, and then all of a sudden I just come out with another double RKO, and both of you at the same time, just like, you know. But you're actually like, I'm not hitting your head against the shoulder. It just looks like I am, you know.
Right, obviously. It's all good in stage. So Doc jumps back in after the RKOs for the pin.
Where's the ref?
Oh,
Where is the ref?
Toblin once it goes, and he runs on the stage and he goes, 1, 2, 3, yeah! And he holds up Bjorn's and Doc Rivers' hands and he goes, the Mighty Hammer and the Diamond Anvil win again.
I am a real fan, Dylan.
Yeah.
Fight for the rights against
What? Right.
Is
Cryovan.
is Ufo shooting any fireworks?
Finale
Yeah,
for
there's
UFO?
one last firework as like their hands go up. The firework, it looks like a hammer and an anvil, like
Yeah.
crashing into the moon and like shattering the moon.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, the screams of the crowd wore out
Outing.
amongst the peaceful town of Phandalin as their world is rocked by the mighty entertainment group that is known as the Cryobanes. The tiny town not only celebrates with much energy, but can rest easy tonight knowing that the countryside is no longer terrorized by the awful White Dragon Cryovane. And before we close out with the adventure, I do want to say, so this is the end of the adventure. That you guys were able to successfully kill Cryovane.
Thanks to everybody who watched throughout the season.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And as like, you know, like I imagine there's like a pan out of like the small town of Phandalin, and you see fireworks going off and cries and stuff like that, and all of a sudden there's a camera pan that goes to the mountains, that goes deep into the mountains, all the way to back to
And it
Icefire.
zooms out on the town and like
Yeah. Pans over
flies
to
back
Icefire
over.
town, and you see we zoom in back at the gatehouse with the two dead bodies of Yarbarl and Runa, and bursting into the door comes both Silene and Brachus, the two you spared. And they kind of go over to their dead body companions, and Silene goes, "Well, we may have lost these two, but at least we've made a new friend." And in through the door steps in Factor, who goes up behind them and goes, "I got a thing or two I know about crossbows." And cut.
Very nice, man. Very
That's the end. That's
Fucking
the end. So
Nick Fury walking in recruiting Factor for the Avengers.
I love
Was
So-
not on my
that. That was
bingo
too much
card.
fun.
so if you thought there wasn't gonna be, if Factor wasn't coming back, he's not out of this yet. So
Oh, man. That's great.
so basically that was the Essentials kit. It's a little bit late, so we're not going to do like our full thoughts and review on that. Me and everybody talked about this beforehand. We're going to do a bonus kind of review episode next week, and that's just going to be us talking about our thoughts on the Essentials kit, what we thought about it, how we thought it was for an introductory for D&D, talk about the mechanics and everything like that. So if you want to know more mechanics and kind of like our thoughts on the adventure itself, please tune in next week, 7 p.m. Sundays Eastern time, like we normally do. We'll be popping in. Not all of us might not be there because it is Memorial Day weekend, but a few of us will be talking about our thoughts and everything. One of the things I do want to show you guys before we leave, I am going to link something in the Discord. And Dalton, can you show the campfire one
Yeah.
that we talked about earlier? While I link everybody take a look at that Google Drive doc I just popped right in there. So I had a commission done of the party.
Aw.
Aw.
It doesn't have an official name, but I like to think this is called Campfire. Yeah, you see Bjorn drinking that mushroom wine out of the barrel.
He's so much taller than it.
Yeah, so
But that's
so
because
this,
they're all sitting down.
I'm gonna give a big shout out to I had this I did this through Etsy through your friend Frond, spelled Y-O-U-R. Here, I'll type it up. Your friend Frond. He's the one who did this one. A big thank you to him for doing this commission to us. But I actually I reached out to a couple people, and I couldn't choose between things. So Dalton, can you bring up the other one that I have?
Conditions of the party.
And I have this one as well. I just put the link in the chat. So I like to think this one's called First Performance. I had this was also done by one of our Etsy friends.
Look at Novo. Oh my god, I love Bjorn.
Yeah, so this one was done by Soupy Sketches, and she actually asked for us for to see our stream, so she's actually watching tonight. So
Oh, well,
I
thank you.
just
It looks
say,
fantastic.
Yeah.
thank you,
so
Soupy
much.
Sketches.
So beautiful.
Really appreciate.
You
so
really
beautiful.
captured the character of.
They're both
of all
so
of them.
awesome.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the second one now. with
So that's why, like, I think you guys remember I was texting you guys at the beginning of the campaign of being like, hey, what's your performance
That's
outfit
awesome.
looks like and all that stuff. So
Yeah.
so we have. I'm kind of glad I did too, because like you guys have two different outfits. You're two different personas. We
Right.
have our campsite where it's like you guys together, and then of course your performance and stuff. And I think both artists is captured everybody's expression.
who did the work?
So the first one, the campfire one, was by your friend Fond. You can find him on Etsy. You can see we typed it up in the chat, the Steam chat, as well as you can see it on Roll20 here right now.
Yes, many thanks to you, our friend Fran.
Your friend Fron, and the
He's
second
our
one.
friend Fran now.
Yeah, he's our friend now. But in the second one of the first performance is done by Soupy Sketches. So thank you, Soupy Sketches.
Many
She's the
thank
one
yous,
who's
Soupy
watching
Sketches.
us tonight. So I really appreciate
Yeah.
that.
They're great. I love it.
Thank you so much. I'm like, I'm
Aw.
crying. I don't know about you guys, but
Aw.
this is
This is very sweet.
So
super cool.
one last thing. As you guys know, we have a close friend whose name is Tanner, who has a 3D printer. So I want to show that this might not show up well, but I had him 3D print all of your characters out.
Oh shit!
Hell yeah.
So
That's sick.
So cool.
So when I see all of you, I will make sure that each of you get your characters, if my camera can zoom in on them. But UFO has his
No
magical
way.
profile. So yeah, so I had 2 commissions done, and I had your characters 3D printed for you guys. So thank you for a fantastic first campaign.
Aw.
And last but
awesome.
not least, but we got Doc. It keeps
Doc
focusing on
Rivers.
me, unfortunately, but yeah, here.
No, that's okay. That's amazing. Thank you, man.
So
This is awesome.
here, let me get
Thank
all
you,
of
your
them.
friend, Soupy Sketches, and Tanner.
Yes.
Yes. Let me.
Yeah,
Yes.
thank you.
Hold on, I got them all. Yeah, there we go. There's our party. There's our party all dancing. So.
Wow.
This is
So, yeah.
awesome.
So yeah. To all of our viewers, thank you for tuning in to our very first campaign. The ABCs of RPGs. This is a project that we all started because we want to teach people the basics of role playing games, because they're super popular. But one of the things that we're moving forward is we're gonna start doing other tabletop role playing games. We have a ton that are lined up. We are interested in doing the Vampire the Masquerade. We have
Lots of
Call
indie
Cthulhu.
games coming, you guys.
Lots of indie games. Oh man, there is so many. We're not going to run out of material. We're gonna have a lot to deal with, and we plan on doing one-offs, more longer campaigns like this. But yeah, stay tuned to our socials. Follow us on our different social media and everything. And Ashley, could you please read us off our attributions for the last time for this campaign?
Absolutely. So thank you to the Dungeons and Dragons Essentials Kit. That is through, we did that adventure through the Dungeons and Dragons Essentials Kit. The name of the adventure was Adventure of Icefire Peak. I was unprepared. My book's down there. I'm gonna grab my book.
It's okay. So yeah,
Yeah.
I'm showing off the
Yeah,
menu again.
many thanks to Wizards of the Coast,
Yeah.
Hasbro, whole
Shadow
team.
Forge for
Whole team.
what, Justin?
Oh no, the whole team at Wizards of the Coast. Many thanks to them for making this game possible. Sorry, I was just trying to buy Ashley, Tom, and Tushy.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Everything. I love these figures. Tanner, you did such a good job. Like they're
Dude,
coming through on the screen pretty good.
Yeah, he has a resin printer, so like it's kind of hard to see because my camera can't focus on them. But they're detailed. They're nice.
And thanks again to your friend Frond and Sloopy.
Soupy sketches.
Soupy sketches.
Soupy sketches.
Yes.
Soupy sketches.
Well done.
Okay, I'm ready now.
Thank
Okay.
you.
All right. So thank you to the Wizards of the Coast for the Dungeons and Dragons Essentials Kit. This adventure was the Adventure of Icefire Peak, right?
Yep.
We are using Roll20 as our online platform. It is a great free platform. Dragon of Icefire Peak. Thank you for Roll20. We are also using some non-player characters. Tokens from colorful characters on DriveThruRPG, token treasury monsters, as well as the Pathfinder 2nd Edition character art pack free through Roll20. Our player characters that we are all seeing, they were originally designed in Hero Forge, which is a really great resource. We would love for you to support your local game stores if you are able to get all of these different resources. We also had a puzzle thrown in there that Spencer, I believe, pulled from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Correct.
Awesome. And then lastly, but certainly not least, thank you to Tanner for designing our logo and printing these models of our characters out for us. Thank you to your friend Frond on Etsy for our beautiful commission. And thank you to Soupy Sketches. Is that also on Etsy?
Yes, both of them
Soupy Sketches.
That is their store names on Etsy, so you can find them
Soupy
there.
Sketches also on Etsy. Those commissions are absolutely beautiful. And as you guys know, we would love to support local game stores. We'd love to support small businesses like you guys on Etsy, and our friend Tanner. So thank you so much for joining us on this adventure. I'm really sad to be parting with Nivara. She's been a really fun character, and I've really enjoyed playing with you guys, and I'm really excited to see where this stream takes us and to go from there. So thank you again for tuning in. If there's any questions anybody has, we can answer those now. Otherwise, we'll answer them next week.
I think the only question we got was, anybody know of any good Wood Elf names? Which, by the way, Dalton, a fantastic response that you put there. You said
what was Dalton's response?
Token-based Elvish off of Finnish and Welsh, and they are good starting points. Welsh especially.
Yeah, so I just type in relevant words into Google Translate, and then I grab random other languages, and I find one that sounds right and looks cool. And
That's super clever.
Welsh
that's a great way to do it.
Welsh especially makes some cool elf names.
The other trick that I've kind of heard some people use just in general to generate names is kind of randomly typing into a Word document and seeing what happens, and then kind of separating the words out and seeing if they become cool names. I like Dalton's technique a little bit better, but that's another way to come up with just fantasy names in general.
I just search in the internet. I just kind of go like, good elf names, and then usually I'll take two words and mash them together.
I think, is it Xanathar's Guide to Everything that has a bunch of name tables in it too?
They do. There's a bunch of name tables in Xanathar's Guide to Everything. And that's also to say, I mean, don't ignore the PHP. You know,
I do. Usually I pull my names from the handbook.
Yeah, there's a bunch there. I mean, they might be not like, if you're not looking at, I think if that's not scratching the itch, the Welsh translation, Finnish translation is probably amazing. Samoi or Sami.
Sami. But yeah,
Yeah, there's a lot of fun ways to come up with names, whether for a specific race or just a
Yeah.
fantasy character in general.
Yeah.
Well, perfect. Well, I think that's all that we have for you for the end of this campaign. So thank you everyone for tuning in and joining us for the finale. We'll see y'all in the next campaign or one off that we do, but stick tuned. We look forward to the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep
Hope y'all
on
tune in for the next one. Thanks so much for tuning in.
Thank you for tuning
Bye,
in.
everybody.
Bye.
Bye.